the Tim's Sports Talk. We are back. I'm at my grandmother's house now, so there's been a lot of changes, which is why my background's not there. But I made it happen, all right? We moved some things around, and we are here. Let me go ahead and say what's up to everybody in the chat. DB in the house, saying cheesy. Redskins at 10. Vex, Real Progress in Action. Yuki. Who else is in there? Redskins Man 10. What is up, everybody? Expert JK Asan. How are you guys all doing in the chat? We are excited to get back to some NFL football here in August. Game 1 of the preseason for our Washington Commanders facing the Cleveland Browns. And we finally get to see Sam Howell in the Eric Bieniemy offense. What are we going to see tonight? Of course, there's not a whole lot of game planning. We're just going to see some basic stuff, but maybe we'll see some up-tempo things. I don't know, maybe Terry will play. For the most part, my understanding is the starters will play up to 1 quarter, maybe shorter if things go well. So we should see pretty much the entire offense, hopefully the defense as well. You guys know how I feel about Emmanuel Forbes. Let's hope he proves me wrong. I know that I've been arguing with a lot of people in the Discord about him. But remember, I am a Skins fan first, or Commanders fan first. I want to succeed, so I'm definitely willing to be wrong if that is the case. All right. So we're facing the Cleveland Browns in preseason. Then we'll be facing the Ravens next week, I believe. And these are the two of the teams that take preseason the most seriously. We know about the Ravens win streak. The Browns, I believe, did lose a playoff game, or excuse me, a preseason game last year, but they were on a big streak with their new head coach Stefanski, where he takes it very, very seriously. So the likelihood that we win this game might not be that high, but who cares? It's preseason. We really care about the progression of our team, health of our team, and just becoming a more, unified unit, for lack of a better term. But yeah, man, oh man, oh man. No scoreboard today. Oh, we'll have the whole thing set up. I just had Big Timmy while we're starting. We'll get the end game and get the chat up here. So yes, we will get everything squared away for the game. Boom. There's the chat. What is up, everybody? Who is excited? Let's start a poll. Who's excited? All right. Who are you most excited about? Let's look at that. Who are you most excited about? All right. Of course, we're going to go with the obvious. Sam the Goat Howell. Do you want to see our first round pick, Emmanuel Forbes? Oh, if I can type right. How about him? I may have spelled his name wrong. I hope I didn't. I think that's how you spell it. Emmanuel. Is it E-L? Probably E-L at the end. And let's see. Who else would be exciting to see? We could go to Jahan Dotson. Maybe. No, let's go with somebody younger. Let's go with Quan Martin. Are you excited to see Quan play with this defense? And then, I don't know, somebody else give me something in the chat. Who's excited to see somebody else in the chat? Those are the 3 that come to mind immediately. Maybe Fedarian Mathis. Somebody that we drafted in the 2nd round last year that got hurt immediately in the game. Maybe we'll see something from him tonight. So there's the poll. Let me know who you guys are most excited to see. What is up, everybody in the chat? We still have that draft day clip. That's right. What up, Little Montana? How's it going? Jan Jarvis in the house. It has been too long. It's going to be fun, though, to get back into the swing of things. Don't forget about Braden Daniels. Yeah, Braden Daniels will be a guy that I definitely want to watch. I was not very excited about him. So just to recap, I did not like the 1st round pick. I loved the 2nd round pick. I loved the 3rd round pick. 4th round pick I was not excited about. KJ Henry, the 5th round pick, I'm lukewarm on. He's not a bad 5th round pick. I think we got a decent value on him. We'll see what he can turn into, the D-end out of Clemson. Chris Rodriguez is more of a guy that's maybe a little bit shorter, but still as heavy as Brian Robinson, a bruiser type back. I was okay with that in the 6th round. not mad, not excited, just, you know, lukewarm on that one. And then the 7th rounder that I am completely blanking on. I don't even remember who we drafted in the 2nd round all of a sudden, or 7th round. It'll come to me, I'm sure. Maybe one of you in the channel or in the chat will remind me. Real progress in action, already sending a super chat before the game has even gotten started. How is it going? What is up, my dude? Thank you so much for sending this super chat to the channel. First one in a minute. I doubt they give Sam Howell anything complicated for preseason game 1, so I'm more excited for Forbes. Yeah, especially maybe if, I don't know what the Browns' plan of action is as far as starters are concerned. So I would love to see him against Amari Cooper if they throw him out there, but I don't know how much he'll play, if at all. As I said, they do take preseason seriously, but that's more of like they really want to push the game forward, and if they're down, they're going to really try to make something happen instead of just go through their play script. So yeah, I like it. Let's see. Missed Timmy during the offseason. Thanks, dog. What's up, everybody? It has been a while. And yeah, a lot has gone down in my life, just to update you guys. So I bought a house in May in Annapolis, Maryland. Then, and that was already, I knew it was going to need a lot of work. Literally, we're redoing everything. Like the whole kitchen, all the flooring, painted the whole house, bathrooms. We're redoing a ton of stuff. And I'm trying to do a lot of it myself, so it's taking a while. But then what it put a big wrench in it is literally 2 weeks later, my grandfather suddenly died. And that was very sad, and it sucked. He just had a massive stroke. He was pretty healthy overall, and it was very unexpected. And so now I'm living with my grandmother right now, helping taking care of her and a lot of things over here. And this house at the same time as I'm trying to do things over there and then work and everything, which is why I took a break from the channel. So as I said in my post, life was coming at me pretty fast, and yeah, it was a lot. Then on top of everything else, just life of in weddings and bachelor parties and this, that, and the third. Everything just seemed to pile in on this summer. So anyway, it's okay. That was about 2 months ago that my grandfather passed. Literally, so that would have been June 5th, I believe, was the day he passed. So love you, Paul. And he used to watch me all the time on this. So this is my first time doing it without him watching. So shout out, Paul. Anyway, we're back, though. That's what it matters. I'm excited to be back here, calling the games with you guys, hanging out with the chat. And yeah, it's good. It's good. Missed you guys, yeah, for sure. I missed you guys. Thanks for everybody in the chat for all the RIPs. Definitely. He was a great dude. He was a great dude. Loved it. Missed Timmy during the offseason, yeah. Yeah, they depressed. Hit the like button. Thanks, Cherish. How are you? Where you been, man? I just explained it, but yeah, I'm not going to go through it again. But yeah, it's just been a busy summer. Let's put it that way. But I'm excited to be back in this seat, ready to call the game. It is 7:05, so we got 25 minutes to go. Holy smokes! Jeez Louise! Good night almighty. Sancheesy coming with the big super chat. 99.99, starting the season off with a bang. You ain't kidding. That is how you start a season off. Real progress in action. Sancheesy coming in hot. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the support. And, you know, it's awesome already. Just getting back in the swing of things, and then you guys really brighten it up. So that's incredible. And I'm going to be here all season. It might be with this situation. Oh, my goodness. And now we got another Justin Goins. Thank you for 9 months of membership. You can become a channel member for 99 cents. Help support the channel. You can get some emojis in there, which I haven't forgot. I did forget who told me all the time that I need to get these emojis, but I haven't forgotten the Ruby emoji, the HCTR. I'm going to get some other emojis in there. I haven't been doing it. But anyway, what is up, Frank? Is Sam playing today, or is it Jacoby? Are you going to be calling every preseason game? Yes, I will be calling every preseason game, and yes, Sam Howell will be playing today. We will get the starters for at least 1 quarter. Well, I shouldn't say at least. At most 1 quarter, I should say. And according to the coaching staff, is if things go well, they may get pulled out sooner if they're in a rhythm. But if they need it, they will work all the way through the first quarter. Want to check Twitter posts before the game? Sure. What's going on the world of Twitter? I'll update this later. See, I literally just plugged my computer in for the first time in like 2 months. So I've probably had to update all sorts of stuff. Anyway, let's see here. What's going on in the Twitter post? The land of Twitter. Oh gosh, right out of the gate we're going with court documents. Who was it that Fred Smoot is now in jail apparently for refusing to cooperate with the police or something. I don't know how that started. And then Brashad Breeland apparently got caught up in some crazy charge of like massive amounts of marijuana and guns or something. I don't know. Anyway, Tim, did you sign the petition? I actually didn't. I should, but to be very honest with you, I haven't. Send the petition of where to sign in the Discord again, or send it directly to me, and I definitely will sign because I do want the name back. I've just been watching the numbers go up and proud of everybody that has. So send it to Rescues Fan 10. If you don't mind DMing me on Discord, I'll definitely do it. I thought it was X now. What's going on? Brown signed Shelby Harris. True. Oh yeah, I only read one Twitter post and then didn't go any through. Ravens first round pick Zay Flowers has signed a multi-year deal with Under Armour. Very cool. Do you also agree? Oh, welcome to... Thank you for getting your skin in the game there, Vex. Appreciate you becoming a channel member. Thank you very much for the support. The older person in the state of Texas celebrates her 114th birthday. Jeez, that's awesome. Ravens sign William Jackson. Well, hopefully you play man-to-man and no zone. We know all about William Jackson over there. Seahawks sign Cade Johnson is now out of the hospital. Okay. Saints released Kiki Cootie. He was a solid receiver. Where did he come from? He was the receiver out of Texas A&M. He played with Patrick Mahomes in college. He just never has stuck anywhere. He used to play for Houston. Kareem Hunt's free agency tour is continuing with a stop in the NFC North. Fair. I don't really have any interest in Kareem Hunt. He's getting up there in age. He is a baller, though. I mean, I'm not going to be upset depending on the price. I would sign him for a vet min, but that's about it. Dies at 52. Jeez. Creators brought back their classic uniforms. Cool. Anyway, all right. Thanks, Yuki, for your contribution. Our 1-year anniversary started, Matt. Yeah, started now. There you go. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you remember. That's awesome. Thanks, dude. All right. So let's look at the poll. So 70% of you, not surprised, are excited to see Sam Howell. That's absolutely got to be the #1 answer, right? You, especially coming with the new offensive coordinator and Eric Bieniemy, the 2-time Super Bowl champ, been to 5 straight AFC championships. He was tutelaged by one of the greatest offensive minds in the history of the game in Andy Reid. And then you had Patrick Mahomes, who he worked very closely with and understands how to get motivation out of. And so hopefully he brought that to Sam Howell. We did hear about the controversy that Ron Rivera started, which may have been a whole fake controversy, because I could see where Ron misspoke in that whole debacle where he was talking about EB being very energetic and different than one Scott Turner, right? And so, of course, the media is going to hop all over that. First of all, Eric Bieniemy's got a huge flashlight on him because why aren't you a head coach yet? So they're definitely looking at every little thing of, oh, maybe that's the reason why. Oh, maybe that's the reason why. Oh, maybe that's the reason why. And so Ron Rivera saying those comments, his re-explanation the next day did make sense. It could have just been a great PR move that there actually was a problem, but he finagled it into a non-problem. But I liked the explanation that, no, what I'm saying is yes, this is different from one Scott Turner. You know, he didn't say it in so many words, but this is what he meant, right? It's different than Scott Turner. That means people have to get used to things. So when they came to me, I just said, talk to him. And when they talked to him, everything was good, right? But and Ron Rivera did the right thing. You don't try to go behind your coach's back. It's like, hey, you come talk to me. You're welcome to come talk to me, absolutely. But if you're going to have a problem with another man, another coach, you got to go talk to them, right? I'm not going to go talk to them for you. Go talk to them. Ron Rivera sent them back to Eric Bieniemy, and they figured it out. Shout out Santiago Bond with the super chat. Appreciate you sending the super. But yeah, so yeah, I really did appreciate the Ron Rivera explanation. Obviously, he shouldn't have said it in the first place. He should have just said, everything's fine. We're moving forward as a team. Eric Bieniemy, great coach. Love him that he's here. That's all he should have said about the... That's what they should have continued to say about the Eric Bieniemy being too intense. I hired him for a reason. He's a great coach. Love him here. We're doing great as a team. We're moving forward as a team. It's all good, right? So it is what it is. Tim, we never got a reaction vid from you about the sale finally happening. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just was dragged out so long that I'm just like, but it is nice that it finally happened. It really is. And the name might be changing again, which I'm excited about, as you mentioned about could even go back to the Redskins, which would be awesome. Maybe they'll do the Red Wolves, which I'd be very happy with as well. One of those two, I would be ecstatic. Obviously, my number one would go back to the original name. So, yeah, I'm super excited about, and I love that the feel already different, that Josh Harris has been to training camp. When's the last time Dan Snyder's been to training camp? When's the last time somebody wanted him to go to training camp, right? But Josh Harris, Mitchell Gain or Rain or something like that, whatever the second in command was there. I think Magic Johnson also showed up. So a lot of the ownership getting involved with these fans. It's obviously a different feel. The stadiums, I think, are going to be much more filled without Dan Snyder there, which is extremely exciting. Get him home field advantage. I haven't been to a game, obviously, in a few years because I've been doing the streaming thing. But I used to go to games all the time, and it's at best 50-50, right? I mean, even like Jacksonville Jaguar fans would come in 50-50 against us. And you're like, where is this coming from? Why is Jacksonville, of all teams, coming in and having just as many fans as us on a home game? Makes no sense. So hopefully that changes. Magic Johnson said everything is on the table. If they plan to change the name, it is far from a priority. 5 years minimum before they even attempt another rebrand. My understanding is it's coming next year. And see, you can change the name like that. You know how I know? The Cleveland Guardians / Indians did it in literally overnight. It was just the next day. We are finished this season as the Indians. Next year will be the Guardians. Boom, that's it. This 2-year needing to rebrand and needing to poll the audience, and you need to do this and you need to do that, blah, blah, blah. You'll figure out the rest of the stuff later, right? As far as the trademarks are concerned, and you'll have to spend where you got to spend, or whatever the case may be. You'll figure the rest out later. If you want to change the name, it could be done, right? And that's it. So if they wanted to, they could just do it immediately after the season. You know, February 2nd, 2024, right? Instead of February 2nd, 2022, February 2nd, 2024, boom, we have a new name. It really isn't that difficult. The skins just made it seem like it was that difficult. Tim, just wondering, if you ever going to a Commanders game, and would you be live while you're at the game? If I'm going to go to the game, I am going to find a way to be live, because I don't want to stop doing play-by-play. I really enjoy the play-by-play process, and I have a lot of fun doing this, so my goal is to never have a game where I'm not doing this. You know, I did miss one last season because I went on a vacation and on a cruise where I could not, and I promised my wife that I would not do that one because she wanted it. It was like Christmas Eve, I think, and she's like, no, this is about family, we have to do this, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay, no problem. But outside of that, you know, something like a family affair or something like that, I'm planning to do this. So if I find a way to get to a game, get the right equipment, make sure the connection's going to be good enough to have a continuous stream, have a mic that's quality enough to not be just drowned out by the crowd noise and all that kind of stuff. One day I would love to do the game from the stadium. Let's go unwoke, yeah. Because they went woke. Because the MLB is more laid back? I don't think so. For me, I was most excited to see you, Tim, but that wasn't an option, so pick Fidarian Matthew. Fair enough, Pig. Long time no see, Dr. Pig. How you doing, bro? Red Wolves is good. Yeah, I love the Red Wolves, man. That's my second place by a long shot after that one. Man, we already got 50 of you in the chat. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Appreciate all of you here. We haven't even gotten the game started yet. And we're going to see these young players go. But the first thing we're going to see is this team. The starters. The ones on the field. You know, except a few select guys like Logan Thomas, I believe, is not playing. Sadiq Charles is not playing. And I listened to Rico's video, but I missed if he said anybody on the defense won't be playing. There might be one or two there. But for the most part, the starters will play tonight. And I'm excited about it. I'm really happy that they're playing. And I want to see Emmanuel Forbes. That is going to be where my focus is on defense. If you don't know, I'm probably his biggest critic. Okay? I have a huge problem with that pick. Don't like the pick. I want to be wrong. But I want to watch him, and I want to see what everybody's talking about, how great of an off-season training camp he's been having, right? I have not had the opportunity to go to training camp. I would have loved to, obviously, but everything else going on. Haven't had an opportunity to go see it with my own eyes. I've seen a lot of video that he's not been playing well, but then I hear everybody saying he has been playing well, and yet I've literally in my Discord said, send me videos of these plays that he's played well, and I've gotten one where he got that interception where Sam Howell was hit as he threw, and the throw was terrible, and he was like 2-3 yards away from Terry McLaurin. That's the only one I've seen. I would love to see more, but nobody has. So that's what I'm most excited to see in this game is Emmanuel Forbes. What is he going to do at the NFL level, right? And everybody knows that I wanted Christian Gonzalez. We saw him get truck stick last night. He did force a fumble, but I think he had 3 tackles on the game. So he didn't have a great first preseason game. I don't think he necessarily had a bad one. Of course, that first tackle looked really, really bad. Let's see if Emmanuel Forbes can put on a better performance in preseason game 1. I'm not going to freak out either way, right? As far as I'm not freaking out that Christian Gonzalez had a bad one. And same thing with Emmanuel Forbes. Long way to go. But I don't like the pick. It just is what it is. Tim, quick question. What's the weather over there? What is the weather? For me, it's like overcast, but it's pretty nice outside. Let's see what Washington, D.C. is, or the Landover. Oh, no, wait. It's in Cleveland. Let me do Cleveland. Sorry, Cleveland. They are in Cleveland. Let's look it up. It is 79 and rainy. Ooh, 79 degrees, which is not bad, but it is raining right now. Thunderstorms. The thunderstorms look like they're supposed to stop by 8 o'clock, but currently right now there is thunderstorms in Cleveland. Does Cleveland have a dome? I don't think they do, right? Because I've seen those snow games there in Cleveland. Oof. I wonder if this game may get delayed. That could stink. Tim, I hope you're wrong about Forbes. Me too, Yuki. Me too. Emmanuel Forbes has been going one-on-one with Terry since he got drafted, getting his skills up. We got to hope now, right? Chase Young better come out and put up LT kind of numbers. That is a guy that he is in a literal do-or-die situation right now as far as a contract is concerned. We did not pick up his 5th-year option. He is playing for the money. And history tells us when a guy's playing for the money, this is when they step up and have their best season. Will Chase Young do that for us? Like, did they make the right decision? See, that was another decision I questioned. I did not like not picking up the 5th-year option. I thought you should have either traded him or picked up the 5th-year option. If you believed in him, then you should have picked up the 5th-year option. If you did not believe in him, then you should have traded him, in my opinion. So they did the thing that I wouldn't have done. So what they have now decided to do is motivate him with a potential big payday. Will that pay off for Ron Rivera and company that, hey, you got to go earn this money. We're willing to pay you if you earn it, but you got to go earn it. Definitely appreciate you as a commentator. Thanks, Lee. Appreciate it. Larry Trowicki with a bunch of thumbs up. How you doing? Let's get this preseason dub. That would be awesome. Major Tootie. Just kidding. Major Tutty in the house. What's up, Major Tutty? I'm a huge Howell fan. Really hope I was right about him. Yeah, Patrick West has been on Howell for a minute. I do not. I think Josh Harris is a chump. Sam's Diner. What's up? I was like, dang, somebody doesn't like Josh Harris. Well, of course, Dan Snyder doesn't. That's funny. Another season with you. Let's go. Thanks, Tanks. Yep, we're back, baby. Trade him for Gonzalez. Yeah. What up, Timothy? How you doing? No, Cleveland don't have a dome. Yeah, they don't have a dome. So this game could potentially get delayed. I haven't heard any news on it. Let's see. Is the game delayed? Commanders versus Browns delay. What time is the game streaming? Game preview. Alright, so I haven't seen online that the game is delayed as of now. But it is thunderstorming currently in Cleveland. Which theoretically will hurt the chances of Sam Howell really showing us anything today. So it's going to be a nasty game for preseason game 1. Which is not the best. You really would like to have good conditions for, especially preseason game 1. When you're getting your first, when you're getting your feet wet, right? You want a dry day. So, but that's not what we're getting. We're getting a wet, rainy, thunderstorm kind of night in Cleveland. Hopefully we don't see any delays. Cleveland might go after Brissett. Brissett may go after Cleveland. Huh? Game's not on from where I am in Seattle. Thanks for the commentary, man. Really appreciate it. Hey, thanks for stopping by. That's why we're here. But also, if you do have the game in your area, if you want to mute you and put me on there and try to match up the games with my commentary, that's also a fun idea. But hey, that's why I'm here. If you don't have the game, if you're driving, just like Roger Smith, the RSO baby. Roger Smith, he's a truck driver. He likes to pop it on and doesn't have the opportunity to watch the TV. That's what I'm here for. Tim, think the O-line will be okay this season? That is arguably my biggest concern this season. I really don't know of a bigger concern other than the offensive line. My biggest problem with our offensive line is that we decided to go cheap on our offensive line, right? Charles Leno is a guy that just got cut, a late cut from the Bears. We paid him like 3 years, $24 million or something. Like, it was not a huge contract, maybe $30 million. Not a lot of money for a left tackle. Sam Cosmi is a second-round pick. That's probably the highest pick we have on our whole team. Nick Gates is a budget pickup off the free agency line. Left guard, we don't even know who it's going to be. Right now, it looks like it's slated to be a 7th-round pick in Chris Paul. And then the right tackle for Wiley for Kansas City is another budget offensive line payment that we went and signed this offseason. I really wanted to make some splash moves on this offensive line to really give Sam Howell an opportunity to be protected and give him the best chance moving forward, because we had the weapons for him, right? We already had Terry McLaurin. I didn't like Jahan at 16, but I'm not denying that he's a really, really good receiver. You have Curtis Samuel, who's a tremendous slot guy when healthy. Tight end's a question mark in my opinion, but you have a nice running back duo with now Antonio Gibson, who has bought in to the third down back role, which he could be absolutely phenomenal at. And then you have Brian Robinson, a big bruiser. If you gave him an offensive line combined with those weapons, hello, we could be really dangerous. I just wish they made some bigger moves on the offensive line to protect Howell. And this is a big game for the offensive line. Cleveland is coming in with no blitz package. At least that's going to be my understanding. This is going to be the easiest day for the offensive line, right? even though they have to go against Myles Garrett potentially for a few plays or a few drives, who's obviously a beast, the Browns' defensive line is not bad. But this is arguably your easiest day because nobody is scheming to beat you as an offensive line. Nobody's coming in with certain stunts, certain blitz packages. You're getting the basics. If you struggle today, to me, that is a big uh-oh kind of a sign moving forward for all offensive line. Big concern for me. And again, it's another one I'm hoping I'm wrong. I would not have gone budget on the offensive line. There was options out there. You could have gone with Orlando Brown. You could have gone... I didn't want to cut Chase Roullier, but my understanding is that he was just too hurt and he had to be forced to retire. Maybe even a Mike McClinchy out of San Francisco I liked more than Wiley. I did not really like the pickup of Nick Gates. I like Ricky Stromberg in their third-round pick. I really like him. I hope he maybe finds a way to get in there in the starting lineup, whether it be at left guard or at center. If he could find a way into that lineup, I'm really impressed by him. Chris Paul, last year, the final game of the season against Dallas, had a pretty darn good first half. The conditioning wasn't there for him yet, though, and you could see that he definitely waned towards the end of the game. He had all offseason. He could actually be a decent left guard for us. I liked him out of, I believe it was Tulsa, if I remember right. I think it was Tulsa. Don't quote me on that. It may have been like Tulane or something. Maybe it was Tulane. One of those T words. And he was the opposite of Tyler Smith, the first-round pick from the Cowboys. And I actually thought he had games where he played better than Smith when I went and watched him. So I don't hate the idea of him being our starting guard. I really would like to get Ricky Stromberg in there. I was super impressed by his film out of Arkansas, and I'm really excited to see him get in there. I do like Sam Cosmi at the starting right guard spot. I liked him at tackle. So kicking him inside to guard, this dude is crazy athletic in that to be a pulling guard. He's also a great run blocker. The guy knows how to use his body, moves himself forward. The biggest thing that I had as a knock coming out of Texas on him was that he didn't have the biggest anchor, right? When a guy bull rushed him, he got pushed back into the pocket. That is pretty important for a guard, especially in pass block. You don't want to get pushed by these big defensive linemen inside, but if they use the center to help on the double teams and kind of protect him that way, I think he could be a really good guard. You got to turn my volume up? Okay, thanks for telling me. Yeah, I literally just had to buy this mic. Shout out to my wife, Selena. She came in clutch because my old mic that I have over here, apparently in storage, the thing is completely busted on the bottom. So I went and picked up this mic literally today. All right, let's turn me up here. How does that sound? Any better? Tim, your background is so bland, what gives? I literally just set up my computer an hour ago, but we should be getting the game here shortly. 7:30. Let's refresh my YouTube TV. Make sure I'm up to snuff here. Yeah, so they're showing the Maui situation. What the heck? Why? Can I watch? So confused. Okay, why are we doing this? Like, I'm selecting it to try to watch it, and it's just not... Okay, here we go. My clock says 7:31, but for some reason it hasn't switched over to the game. But anyway, prayers for the people in Maui. I've been there once. It's a beautiful place, and it's being absolutely torched right now. What up, Eric Chavez? Did I move? Yes, I did. I did. I'm at my grandmother's right now. Tim, I know you played football, college football. Did you ever cry about your coach yelling at you? No. I did not cry about my coach yelling at me. I can't say that I did that. Can't say that I did. Game is delayed. Yep, I was afraid of that. And it should be able to come on around 8, I would imagine. Let's see here. Yep, currently under weather delay. All right, so we are on a rain delay. Rain delay currently for the Commanders versus Browns. As soon as we get in there, as soon as we start, I will start. Good, that's better, good. Global? Yeah, I can play a round of Global. I do not play Wordle anymore. I finally lost. And I had a 296-day streak in Wordle. And I lost. What was the word? It was oh, I guess 3 letters. What was that? Can't remember what it was. But I lost. Are you going back to your old spot? No. I probably will add some stuff behind me. This probably will be my spot for the season, so I'll start adding some more stuff here behind me. Some of my stuff I'll get back. But I am not going back to that spot. That spot is being sold. And now this will probably be my spot for the year. Oh, sweet Wheel of Fortune time. Yeah. All right. What do we... let's do Japan. All right. We go in Japan. Click to play global. All right. We're going Japan. Ooh, not too far off. Should we go north or should we go south, like to Malaysia or something? If I know how to spell Malaysia. Definitely don't. I'm just going for it. Yep, that's what I meant. Ooh, warmer. That means I'm on the border of one of these, right? Shoot. What's like the country right underneath them? It's either this one, which is what, like Thailand or something? I don't know. I'm gonna guess it. Oh! Oh no, it's adjacent to Thailand. Darn it. Okay, so that's the adjacent. So is it Vietnam then? Vietnam? No. What is that? Cambodia? Cambodia. Got it. Got it. Yep, we're on a rain delay. Rain, go away. Yep. Indonesia, that's the one south of that. Thank you. Thanks for reminding. China. Q, blame it on the rain by... There you go. Tim, is your keyboard membrane? This is my keyboard. Cyber PC. This is my keyboard here. I need to get a quieter one, though. Just like I got a quieter mouse. I used to have a really loud, clicky mouse. I need to get a quiet keyboard, too, so when I type, it's not that bad. Glad I didn't put money down yet to stream the games. Well, fair enough. I need to put money on Game Pass. Except, are they not doing preseason games, like to rewatch the games on the All 22 on Game Pass? I feel like they didn't in the past, but I still will do it. Do a mock draft. Ooh, a mock draft. I'm not doing fantasy this year, but I'll do one if is Draft Wizard on the internet on this. Yeah, we'll do a Draft Wizard one. Try a mock. Good old fantasy mock draft, huh? All right, we'll go with PPR. We'll do PPR. That's what I'm used to. Draft simulator. All right, start a draft. Uh-oh. JJ going number 1. I swear I will take Travis Kelce round 1. I actually think, obviously Travis Kelce is always a great pick, but Travis Kelce may go nuts this year. Why? Rob Gronkowski challenged him this year and said, "You will not break my touchdown record of 17 touchdowns. Watch out." They may actually do it. Where can you subscribe for preseason? NFL Game Pass, or actually, if you download the Washington Commanders app on your phone, you'll be able to watch Commanders preseason games for free, my understanding. All right. Do we go Jalen Waddle? This is it. Chris Olave is this high of a pick? I'm going to go running back. I'm going to go Chubb because I like to have running backs early. Even though it's PPR, that kind of does suck. That kind of hurts them, but I'll go Chubby. Chubb. Joe Mixon, is he even going to play in Cincinnati? I can't draft him. So they have DK. What wide receivers are at the top? Ooh, Ridley's back. That's interesting. Let's go back to running back. Ooh, Breece Hall. Give me that. Give me Breece. That's a steal, I think, in the 3rd round. If he's healthy, oh my gosh, I can go another beast in Kenneth Walker. Ooh, all right, I'm going all running back strategy. I'm doing it. All right, now I gotta go receivers next. Gotta go receivers. Gotta switch it to receivers now. Chris Godwin, Jerry Jeudy, Deontay Johnson. I don't like any of these guys. None of them have really that great of quarterbacks. Because Tom Brady officially retired. Yikes. What about QB? No. I already went tight end. Oh, jeez. Alright, I guess I gotta go Godwin. Not excited about it. You know what? I'm going Judy. Let's go Jerry Jeudy. Russell Wilson will be back. Oh, Tyler Lockett. Alright. Let's scoop Lockett. I don't hate that. Judy and Lockett this late. I don't hate that. So I have my flex. I have my 2 starting running backs, 2 wide receivers. Oh, let's do it. Give me Jahan. Why not? For the memes. Dak for the memes. Dak for the memes. Dude, I love Jordan Addison. Jordan Addison is a stud out of USC. I do love me some Jordan Addison. James Cook. Gibby. QB. All right, I'll take Lawrence. Okay, I like Lawrence. This is an interesting team here. Not bad. Back to running back, maybe? All right, who do we take here? Do we go Gibby or do we go B-Rob? I'm putting the poll. Who are you taking in fantasy? Start a poll. Who are you taking in fantasy? We have an interesting option right here. Brian Robinson or Antonio Gibson. Where are we going here? What are we going with that? That is interesting. The app says I should go with Antonio Gibson. Right? Look at high res radar. Probably going to be another 15 minutes at least. Cool. Thank you, Sood, for being our, what do you call him? The only word that's coming to me is astrologist, but that's not it. I know that's not it. Oh my goodness. What are the weather people called? I can't even think right now. Neither says PCC. But no, these are your options. If you had to go with one, who are you taking? 79% of you are taking Brian Robinson. Christian Hernandez. The Commanders app is trash, of course, yeah. If you love him so much, why don't you draft him? Who did I say I love anyway? I forgot who I said. Ooh, Rondell Moore. Again, a guy with no quarterback, but I like him. He has a very interesting opportunity. Now, he's basically the number 1 receiver over there. All right, Brian Robinson is clearly winning this. 27 votes in. Still 70%. Holding strong. All right, we'll take B-Rob. We'll take B-Rob. All right, here we go. For the memes. Oh, gosh. How far down is our team? What? You picking Tampa Bay defense over us? What? Boom. We're drafting our defense. Game's delayed due to rain. Correct. The game is not on yet. The game is delayed. As soon as the game is on, we will get right into it. All right, I took our team. AG's not there anymore, right? No, he's gone. He's gone now. Ooh. Do I care about bench? What does it suggest? Michael Gallup? Do I like the idea of Michael Gallup? I think I want to go Donovan Peoples-Jones. Second receiver over there in Cleveland. They got a passing game again with Deshaun Watson. I think I'm going to go that direction. And then I'll scoop up a kicker. Get my kicker. And then I need 3 bench players. So let's go. No thanks. Cheat sheets. No. Draft board. Oh gosh. Boom. Curtis Samuel. I was looking for a skins player and I got him. I went Curtis. Alec Pierce is interesting, but don't know about the quarterback situation. Cordero Patterson, huh? Gus Edwards, Mike Carter. You know what? I'll take Mike Carter for the handcuff. I got Breece Hall. Michael Carter for the handcuff? I don't hate that. Yo, Zeke as the last pick of the draft? No, thanks. I already got every... So, what's the best flex? KJ Osborne? I don't like that. KJ Osborne, huh? Let's go to a wide receiver. Let's see who they suggest. Alright, this... Oh, John Mechie? John Mechie. I like John Mechie. Joshua Palmer. Why is he projected so little? You know what? That's my sleeper pick. Joshua Palmer. I think that's a sleeper pick. Honestly. I think he's actually a really talented player. Anyway. Alright, by roster. Your team. So I have Trevor Lawrence as quarterback, Nick Chubb and Breece Hall as my running backs, Jerry Jeudy and Tyler Lockett, Travis Kelce was my first round pick, Kenneth Walker as my flex, Commanders defense, Justin Tucker, and then I have a bench full of Commanders. I have Jahan Dotson, Brian Robinson, and Curtis Samuel, as well as Michael Carter for the handcuff, Donovan Peoples-Jones as my fourth receiver, and Joshua Palmer as my sleeper. Rate my team. What is view draft analysis? What is it? Oh. Can I continue without signing up? Just sign up with Google. Page not found. Alright, I don't know what my grade would be, but there you go. Hey Tim, when does the game start? It was supposed to start at 7:30, but we are on a rain delay. Tim, I was just wondering if you're ready to fire up the band! You know I am. He'll get over 1,500. Who's that? He got half that even after getting shot and missing games. I like B-Rob. You're out of your mind if you think he's getting 1,500 yards. I don't know. Well, I guess in an EB-style offense, are they really primed to get that many yards in a Kansas City-style offense? Probably not. But I think he could be a really good player. 48 votes. 75% of you are taking Brian Robinson over Gibby. I guess you just prefer the touches over the quality, right? The amount of touches rather than quality of touches. Not bad. The game is not dead yet. That's right. Don't they play football in the rain? It's a thunderstorm, so they don't play in the thunderstorms. My ears, Tim? Yeah. I'll get loud, that's for sure. This is some BS. Thought I could watch it on the Commanders app. Oh, once they play, once they start playing, you should be able to watch it on the app, but they haven't even started playing yet. The Washington Commanders preseason game against the Cleveland Browns has been delayed due to weather. We will bring you coverage of the game when it begins. Programming note. That's what it says. The audio blows out when you scream. Okay, good call. Good to know. The audio blows out when I scream. Okay, so I gotta put what, like a limiter on there or something? I have a limiter. What is it that I need to do? A noise gate? Is that what it is? A compressor, maybe? We'll try a compressor, maybe? Let's try that. I don't know. Fire up the band! How does that sound? Is that better? What up, Roger? This is some BS. Thought I could watch the game. You will be able to. 650. What are you on? 650? What? Say, huh? A silencer. Yeah. Is that any better when I get loud? I also need to put... Not top chat. I need to do live chat, I think. It's even worse? Oh, gosh. It's awful. Okay. Alright. So... we'll get rid of that. This is something that I definitely... Let's try this, maybe? Alright, how about now? Is it any better? Fire up the band! Or is this something I have to do with this mic, maybe? Terrible. Tim, do you think the Commanders' record will be good this year? Honest take, I don't have a high expectations for this team, but I don't care about that anymore. I'm just rooting for them. But no, my full disclosure, I think it's about 6-win team. Personally. But I hope it is. Where's your Washington apparel? I moved, so I haven't set up everything behind me yet. This is good? Okay. Not really? Oh, darn it. Tim, do you think the Commanders' record will be good this year? Sorry. So not good yet? Darn. Let me see something here. What do you call it? I don't even know what to freaking search. This is terrible. Awful. Darn it! What if I just turn the volume a little down? Oh, shoot. What about now? Is it any better? Still bad. Why is the game delayed? I just joined. The game is delayed due to weather. Celebrate, I get a 50 likes, fam. Thanks, Envision. Tim, Ron talking too much because he knows Eric will be the head coach next year. Maybe. Audio sounds fine. It's apparently when I get loud, it's bad. And I don't know if you've watched my streams in the past. I can definitely get loud. If you don't know, now you know. If I can hit the wrong button and exit out of my shiznat. Let's try this again. Get back on YouTube. YouTube. Hi, I'm loving you. Hi, I'm loving you. A little better? Alright, maybe that's a little better. Audio's fine here. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's apparently when I get loud is the problem. When you were loud, it was just fine. Oh, perfect. Alright. Maybe I did the right thing. So maybe I just needed to turn the volume down a little bit. Maybe that was what it was. When I turned it up earlier, I turned it up too loud. Tim, how did you become a Washington Commanders fan? Good question. What's up, pups? I became a Washington Commanders fan when I was a young lad. My dad held a gun to my head and said, "You will be a home team fan." No, I was kidding. Apparently, when I was really little, I had like a stint where I really liked the Rams when they had Kurt Warner and the Greatest Show on Turf. And my dad was like, no. He sat me down and said, "Listen, we are well, at the time, we are Redskins fans. That is our home team. And there's nothing like rooting for your home team. And when they win, nothing like it." And since then, they have not won jack squat. But that is how my dad sat me down and made me become a Commanders fan. And that's where I am. This is why our new stadium needs to be a dome. True. Tim, make sure when you fire up the band that your system works. I have this. And then I will mute this. If that works. This. Then I unmute this. And this should work. Alright, hopefully that works good. And then I can mute this and go back to the game audio. Tim, is your dad still calling games, or is it just you now? So my dad never did the callings of games. We will bring the Wednesday show back eventually, and maybe sooner than we think, but we have not brought that back yet. The game needs to start. I agree, dude. I want it to start bad. How long is the game delayed for? Until the thunder and lightning stops. It should stop soon, according to my app. Let's see, the weather app. 8 o'clock, it says it's just supposed to rain. No, but, oh no, now it's thunderstorms. Shh. 90% chance of thunderstorms. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Rain for the next hour. Oh no. Somebody in the chat earlier saying, looking at the radar, it should last only about 15 more minutes. I hope they are correct. But according to this, my iPhone app, it says rain for the next hour and 90% chance in the 8 o'clock hour. Skins won a Super Bowl on my birthday in '88. That's exciting. I was born in '93, and the last one they won was in '92. So we're not dead yet. My grandpa made me like them when I was little. Fair. What up, J-Dubs? Speaking of Pops, John Winan in the chat. What up? What's up, Dad? How you doing? Sam will throw a TD. I'm with you, Truckin' with A. How you doing, bro? Long time no see. Yep, rain delay. Tim, I completely understand how you're feeling. This is very frustrating. If you need to relieve yourself in the bathroom, go for it. It's understandable. Thanks. Drunken Donuts. I caught that. Compressor, says O's Duke. Okay, so compressor maybe. But does it sound better now? Like, if I get loud and start screaming and getting upset or excited, does it sound okay? Tim, what teams do you think are overrated this year? What teams do I believe are overrated this year? That's a good question. Let's think about this. Overrated. Let's look at like a power rankings to give me an idea of where people are ranking them, right? Power rankings NFL. All right. Chiefs, Eagles, Bills, Bengals, Niners. I like all of those teams. The top 5. I don't really have a problem with those top 5. The Ravens, Cowboys, Chargers, Dolphins, Jets. I don't really hate that top 10. That's interesting. I don't really hate this top 10. Honestly, I think it's actually relatively fair, right? Oh, Saints at 9.5 wins. I think the Saints, that's pretty high for the Saints. I would take the under there. I don't think they would win 10 games. Derek Carr, I don't hate him as a quarterback. But yeah, the Saints are probably a bit overrated. So let's look at another one. Chiefs 1, Eagles 2, Niners 3, Bengals 4. Oh, well, the Bengals aren't 4 anymore with their calf injury, right? So they will fall off depending on who the starting quarterback is. But Bills 5, Dallas 6, Ravens 7, Jets 8, Dolphins 9, Jacksonville 10 over the Chargers. That's probably, you know what? If I was thinking about it, probably the Chargers are a bit overrated. I am not that impressed. I mean, obviously he's a really good quarterback, so don't get me wrong. But I do think people overrate Justin Herbert. I think that Justin Herbert is a really good quarterback, but people put Justin Herbert in their top 5 quarterbacks in the league, and I just completely disagree. I do not put Justin Herbert in my top 5. And he's probably just inside my top 10, but some people have him as high as like 3 on their list, right? It's like Joe Burrow, maybe 4 is probably the highest I've seen, because it's like Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, not in particular, usually Patrick Mahomes is number 1, but Mahomes, Burrow, then Allen, and then Justin Herbert number 4. Not at all in my book. He gave up a huge lead against Trevor Lawrence in the playoffs. I would take Trevor Lawrence over Justin Herbert. Seriously, I really like Trevor Lawrence. I like where the Jacksonville Jaguars are going, have been going. Last year I said they were 1 year away from being really, really good, so I have them this year being a really good team. They've made some good moves down there in Jacksonville. And I like their coach, Doug Peterson. I think it's a really solid head coach in the league. But yeah, I mean, I would take, like, quarterbacks that I would take over Justin Herbert. I would take Lamar Jackson. I would take, of course, the big 3. I would take Trevor Lawrence. After that, it does get a little bit more challenging. Right? I'm just going to think of some quarterbacks. Like, I'm not taking Geno over. I'm not taking anybody in the NFC South over him. Rodgers, I mean, obviously they're at different points in their career, but this season I would put Rodgers ahead of him. I would probably even take a guy like, but he's too injury prone. I'd probably take Herbert over Tua. I would take Kirk Cousins over Herbert. I really would. I mean, Kirk Cousins is a fine quarterback. He just is way overpaid. That's the problem with Kirk. I hate on Kirk a lot, but that's only because he's paid as if he's a top 3 quarterback in the league, and he's not. Tim, can you tell us what's your top 5 QB in the NFL? Yeah, I guess I'm kind of am right now. But yeah, so my top 5, probably Mahomes, Burrow, and then it's like Allen, Lamar, and opening in the clouds. Maybe. I really like Lamar. Lamar's a stud. And then who did I say earlier? There was somebody else I would put. Oh, Trevor Lawrence, probably. Where have I been? A lot has gone on. How is Trevor overrated? Who said Trevor's overrated? Trevor Lawrence is overrated, said most prolific. Trevor Lawrence is a really good quarterback. And another guy that's going to step up this year probably, as long as he can get his accuracy issues fixed, look out for Justin Fields. They got him some weapons over there now, beefed up that offensive line, the dual threat ability. Justin Fields could be an absolute dog in the NFL. Oh, Jalen Hurts, of course. Why am I not thinking about Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts obviously deserves to be up there in like the top 6, 7 quarterbacks. I would definitely take a Jalen Hurts over a Justin Herbert. Definitely. I love his leadership. Obviously, I hate the Eagles, but, and he's not the most talented quarterback, but he's plenty talented. He has the ability to run strong up the middle, and he can make the throw. He can make any throw you ask him to, and then he's a tremendous leader, right? He has a better head on his shoulders than their head coach. Like, how often is your quarterback more mature than your head coach? I feel like that does not happen very often. I'm taking Kirk over Trevor. I don't know about that. Definitely top 5. Who's top 5? Giants are overrated. You can say. I still like the Eagles as far as a team. I think they're just awesome. Unfortunately, I would like to be wrong about that one too. Tim, I was hoping they would trade Chase for a decent linebacker. Yep, didn't happen. Hope the game happens today. You ain't kidding. Hey, Tim, who do you think is going to the Super Bowl this year? Who's going to go to the Super Bowl? I didn't even really put too much thought into it. So, Washington versus Jacksonville. No, just kidding. Whoa, the Lions is the 11th ranked team? I don't know about all that. What was I looking up? I forgot what I was looking up already. Burrow overrated. Oh yeah, who's in my Super Bowl? I'll be different. I'll go with... I go Buffalo. I'll go Buffalo versus the Eagles. Yeah. I'll be different than the Bengals or the Chiefs. I'll say Buffalo gets there this year. Tim, I think you have been gone for so long because you were afraid of Eric being in will yell at you. True, Russell. Darn, why would you call me out like that? Come on, bro. That's not cool, Russell. I predicted Bears and Broncos to the Super Bowl, and that was before preseason. Bears and Broncos. That, I actually don't hate that dark horse Super Bowl. I actually don't. I bet $100 on Detroit to win the Super Bowl and Jacksonville, long shot, but why not? I mean, if you have $100 to just throw around, sure, why not? Tim loves Josh Allen so much, that's why he's picking Buffalo. I mean, Josh Allen, I do like Josh Allen. Obviously, I think he's the third best quarterback in the league. But, I mean, my favorite quarterback besides Sam the Goat Howell is Patrick Mahomes. I love that dude. Love Pat Mahomes. Huge fan of that guy. Super Bowl will be like Commanders versus Jags. Hey, I said the same thing. Dak Prescott last year threw 14 interceptions in 12 games. If Dak would have played the last year, he had 20 picks. Dak sucks. Yeah, Dak's super overpaid. Super overpaid. And that's the same thing with Kirk Cousins. It's a problem. Hey, Tim, do you miss Taylor Heineke? There is parts of me that miss Taylor Heineke. Speaking of Heineke, I don't know if you can see this. I got 4 on my chest. I got the 4. Shout out my sister who made this for me. I got number 4 on my chest. Obviously, I don't miss him as a starter. Like, seriously, I don't think he should be a starter moving forward. But he was fun. He was exciting. And he was lucky. And just the whole... He was a gamer. I respect what Taylor Heineke did here. He's one of 2 quarterbacks in the last 20 years with a winning record or something like that. I think the Bears are overrated. Really? I mean, is anybody rating the Bears that high? Where are they rated on, like, this power rankings? I mean, Bears ranked 25? I mean, the Bears are a building team, so they're not there yet, but I like what they've been doing. I like that they're traded back. I loved their pick in Darnell Wright. I think it's a great pick to be their right tackle. And then they drafted, I think, their left tackle the year before or something like that. So I love that they built the offensive line for Justin Fields. They also have, like, Tevin Jenkins that they moved inside to guard. And I think they did something else to their center spot, or to their offensive line as well. But then they added DJ Moore, really good receiver. They still have Darnell Mooney. I think they added somebody else on offense. I could be wrong. I know they added Robert Tonyan, the tight end. I think he has a lot of potential if he can stay healthy. And then they got rid of David Montgomery. I guess they have Khalil Herbert. No, wait. What did they do at running back? Is it Khalil Herbert, their starter right now? Oh, and they still have Chase Claypool as well. As a third receiver. I agree. Prolific Wilson is going to be really horrible. I don't care if they have Peyton. I mean, Russell Wilson was absolutely a disaster last year. And I really don't think it was all Nathaniel Hackett. I think Nathaniel Hackett was bad, but there was times when I was watching on primetime the Broncos, I'm just like, what is Russell Wilson looking at? Like, why are they doing that? They canceling the game? They have not canceled the game yet. Guys that live in Atlanta, Taylor might win the starting job here in Atlanta as he is beating Ritter out to date. Really? Really? What else is going on? Let's look at because there is games going on right now. Let's take a look. Packers up 14-13 over the Bungles. Jordan Love had a really nice showing. 7 for 10, 46 yards and a touchdown. Not bad. Sean Clifford, they picked up out of Penn State. The Penn State quarterback. Yeah, that's not great, but okay. But he went 8 for 10, 107 yards, but he does have an interception. Jake Browning. Why does that name sound... I was thinking the linebacker out of Ohio State. Jake Browning. Where did he come from? That name really sounds familiar. Jake Browning out of Washington. Okay, interesting. 6 for 9. A.J. Dillon had a couple of curries. Romeo Doubs picking it up. A touchdown out of Nevada. Second-year player. Luke Musgrave. I like that pickup for them. Interesting. All right. Continuing on this. The Giants up 6-3 over the Lions in the second quarter. Falcons up 6-0. How does Ritter look? Oh, Desmond Ritter didn't play? Really? They played no starters. Okay. Okay. And then the Commanders. Oh, Steelers up 14-7 over the Bucks. Did Penny Pickett play today? He did, and he played well. 6 for 7, 70 yards and a touchdown. And George Pickens gets the touchdown. I wish we had him. I loved him. Baker Mayfield went 8 for 9, 63 yards and a touchdown as well, so he looked good. Kyle Trask, I think, is terrible. They definitely should start Baker. Do they not have highlights or anything? I'd like to see that touchdown by George Pickens. What could have been? Hey Tim, how many more years until you think Washington will go to the Super Bowl? 4 at the earliest. Wait, game is canceled? It is delayed at the moment. Actually, my new Super Bowl prediction is Commanders versus Browns, and the Commanders win. Ooh. Did they cancel the game yet? Did they cancel it? Still only delayed at the moment. They have not canceled yet. The Buccaneers announced Baker will start with week 1 in the regular season. Mid-game, they said that, as they should have, to be honest. Hey Tim, how many more years? Women on ESPN Radio today said she doesn't expect anything from us, doesn't believe in Sam, and was 8-1 last year, and the defense let us down last year. Completely clueless about our team. Defense let us down last year. Interesting. Yeah, I see delayed still. Yep, still delayed. Do you think Devin Cook will be good if the Commanders sign him? I know nothing about Devin. I'm assuming actually you mean Dalvin Cook? Dalvin Cook can still play. He's got to be healthy, obviously, and he has had some injuries over the past, but that dude, man, he's a stud out of Florida State. And he's been awesome. I think it was Clinton Portis who really hyped up Dalvin Cook. He said this guy is going to be amazing. And Minnesota scooped him up in the second round, and obviously he's been tremendous. Thunderstorm, that's right. Texans against the Lions for the Super Bowl 58. Texans versus Lions. Will the tight ends this year be all-time awful? Tight ends is a big question mark for me. Big question mark, because we don't know what we're getting from Logan. He's already been banged up a little bit. They say that it's just out of extreme precaution, like he's okay, but they decided to really keep it cool with him. But he had a lot of complications in that knee, and he did not look good last year coming off of his ACL tear. Then I am not a full fan of Cole Turner. I know a lot of Commanders fans are really hyped on Cole Turner. I watched a lot of Cole Turner at Nevada because I watched Carson Strong coming out of Nevada. During that draft season, I watched some film on Carson Strong, and he was really just a zone beater, and he had a lot of drops that were concentration drops. He did make a lot of crazy catches, but he didn't get a whole lot of separation. He's really just a guy that needed to be schemed open, so not super excited about a Cole Turner, and he doesn't block. Then John Bates is very... he's another guy like Cole Turner. At least he blocks better, but he's just a guy that's going to be a zone-beating dude, not going to excite you in the pass game. And it's... Man, the one guy that I really liked was Armani Rogers, and of course he's out for the year. And the other season begins. That's right. What up, Rashid? How you doing? Cook is a game changer, still a top 5 running back in this league. He is a stud when healthy. Tim, is Benjamin St. Juice still fighting with center Gates? Yeah, because he apparently hit somebody late on a play. Yeah, so I don't know. Benjamin St. Juice. It's interesting. You just didn't see that him being that kind of a dude. But I guess maybe Bieniemy has gotten under his skin enough, talking so much smack from the offensive side, he decided to take it out on some players. Maybe, I don't know. But I like Benjamin St. Juice. He's my favorite corner on this team by a mile, and I'm rooting for him because he played really well against guys like A.J. Brown last year, Justin Jefferson. He had a tough matchup with, and he played pretty darn good in a man-to-man role. He's not a top speed guy, but he's got great length and he's got really good quickness. I think it was his shuttle run that was like top notch coming out of that draft. Tim, who would you most likely cuddle with on Washington Commanders defense? Who would I most likely cuddle with? I would cuddle with Fedarian Mathis. He seems like a big teddy bear that would be nice and a nice cuddle buddy. What are you saying now? You're dragging it? What? What are you saying now? You're dragging it. What does that mean? What does it mean? Is a rookie center better than Gates? Is he a starter for week 1? I really like Stromberg, but Gates is going to be the starter for week 1. That seems to be a lock, and that's why they brought him in. They brought him in to be the starting center, and they told him that basically when they brought him in, and they're going to stick with that. I'm going to clip this. That's funny. Kirk overrated, yeah. Lecky should... Oh, Khaleke Hudson should start in front of Jamin. It's going to happen this year. Jamin is going to lose his job to Khaleke. I think Jamin Davis on the outside is actually really good. It's just when you put anything in his mind that he has to think, he is stuck in mud. He is not the sharpest dude out there mentally. But if you use that athleticism and put him in positions where he can just go out there, know his job without thinking too much and just play, he's can be really, really good. Tim, I didn't know you like to cuddle with men. I just played along. Or did I? Has anyone seen the Adams hit? Like Devontae Adams hit? No, I didn't. Means you're going to go too far. Yeah. Tim, I didn't know you like cuddle. Sorry. Fred Smoot got arrested. Yep, he got arrested earlier today. They may as well cancel. I hope they don't. That would stink. Let's see if there's any updates here. Still only delayed. Skies are brightening at the northwest corner of the Cleveland Browns Stadium. The delay has been about 38 minutes so far. So 3 minutes ago, it's saying that the skies are brightening, according to Mary Kay Cabot. So, oh, look at that. That's a pretty good picture. Yeah, there's some opening. Yeah, why not? We should be able to play. Come on. Yeah, Fred Smoot got arrested. Somebody earlier said something about child support or something, but my understanding is that he I don't know why there was an altercation with him and the police, but apparently he was a confrontational with them and things escalated and they arrested him. I don't know the full extent, but my understanding is that there was an altercation with police and he ended up getting arrested. Hail from Los Angeles, California. Question. What up, Chris? Do you think they will update the Sean Taylor statue? One can only hope, because it is not a statue right now. It is a Sean Taylor mannequin, and it's pretty disappointing. Not paying child support, says Contour. Something along those lines? I'm not sure. Apparently it was some misdemeanor with Smoot. I have no clue. Tim, I know you don't like... I don't know you to cuddle with men. It's probably made you a tight end. Alright, that meme's dead. Twitter says they will be starting shortly. Let's go, Twitter. Twitter's gotta be right? Twitter's gotta be correct. Tim, if you could share a float with one player on the Washington Redskins and a gay pride parade, what would it be? Oh, jeez. Why do I even read that? Thank you guys. 69% Giggity voted for Brian Robinson over Antonio Gibson in fantasy. What do you expect from Sam this game? I expect... So, to be honest, I expect Sam to be under some pressure. And I think that the offensive line will struggle. And so with Sam being under a bit of pressure, I expect him to escape the pocket in a few plays, throw on the run. I think he'll have an average day because of it. I think he'll go around 55% completion today. I don't think he'll have a great day. Unless they get the ball out quickly. Now, if they get the ball out quickly and they go with a more West Coast style, right, and just get the ball out quickly, then he can have a really good day. 8 for 10, 70 yards, touchdown, something like that. 65 yards, something like that in the first quarter. But if there's any pressure, it's obviously going to hurt him. And so that really it's up to the offensive line. What kind of day does he have? Tim, we're having fun. It's a rain delay. That's right, Drunken Donuts. That's right. I entertained one question. I ignored the second one. Eric Beanie is yelling at the Thunder to go away. Tim's wife, if you see this, this is how his views are wild and crazy. Yep. She doesn't really watch me. She's not into sports. And that's okay. No donuts. He would see our team as money monopoly and give no crap about our team. It would have been amazing if Elon Musk would have bought the Washington Commanders. If Elon Musk would have bought the Commanders, it would have immediately been changed to Redskins, back to Redskins. To make the storm go away. Let's see. Is the team running back on the field yet? Let's refresh. Still waiting. Watching NFLW football game tonight. Hashtag Commanders. All right. When the Browns and Commanders take the field tonight, who comes home with the W? Sweeney. I don't know. Hopefully Twitter is correct and we get started soon. I don't know. Elon would have named the team Washington X. Elon would have robots serving you food. The guy launches rockets into space and then owning the Washington Commanders and changing the stupid name would have been amazing. would change the colors to black and name them X. Did he say this to somebody? Why are you guys all saying the same thing? If he's pressured, he can use his feet. He just needs to get out of the pocket. That's where your injuries occurred. To QBs, he can run and slide. Yeah, he can run. He can run. But I do expect him to be under pressure tonight, and we'll see how he handles it. Who will have the most Sam Howell TD passes? Terry, Samuel, Dotson, or Brown? I'm going to go with Terry. I think Terry's on a mission right now. He is eating in camp. He's a stud. I just watched that thing that Street Scores put out about him and Jair Alexander, and he gets separation even amongst the best. Such a stud. Love me some Terry. Obviously, the Browns are winning. What was that? Oh, another subscriber. A couple of subs today. Art Vandalay and Jeffrey Muse. Thanks for becoming subscribers to the channel. Appreciate y'all. What a question, Cuddle Buddy Port. He's changing Twitter to X because he's the dumbest man ever. Ah, he's changing Twitter to X. Okay. What's good, my guy? What up, Attic? Glad to see my main commentator is back. That's right. I call it Planet X. Holy smokes, 211 on you are in here, and it's a rain delay? What are you guys doing? I love it. Shout out to the chat. 200 of you on a preseason game rain delay. How in the world? I'm hyped. That's awesome. Really, it is. I wasn't sure how this was going to go since I haven't been streaming in so long, and you guys are just showing up in droves. Love to see it. What up, Ace? Tim, Deshaun will play in this game also. Will he? Especially even with the rain delay, huh? You think he'll come out and play? You're right. What are we doing here? What up, Lee? Tim, you should change the Twitter post on Discord to X posts. I need to do some updates to a lot of things. Now that I got my computer set up, I feel like I can do a little bit more. But yeah, let's get out of here. We missed you all year. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. You know what? I'm going to ask that to the chat, though. That was a good question. Who will have more touchdowns? Who will have more TDs this year? That's a great question, actually. Let's go with Terry, Jahan, or Curtis. Who will have more touchdowns? What do you guys see? Tim, let's make a bet. Who will finish with more interceptions this year? Forbes or Gonzalez? What do you want to bet? I'll make the bet for fun, but only for funsies. Not money. We'll make a bet. I don't know. You tell me what you think. Hey, Tim, you think Sam won the QB battle, or do you think the preseason is the QB battle? I do think that he needs to have a solid preseason. I don't think he needs to have a great preseason. I do think he is in the driver's seat from what I'm hearing. I'm hearing good things from... I watched a lot of Street Scores updates. I think he does a great job. If you don't subscribe to him, I don't know what you're doing. He does a great job updating and daily what's going on. But yeah, according to his research and people who have been there, they say he's having a really good year, really good season, really good training camp, I should say. And it seems as though he's definitely earning his spot. Warm up to start in 5 to 10 minutes. Coin toss, then kickoff. Boom! Morocless verse. Breaking news coming at us. Love it. We love you. Thanks, man. I love you guys too. They get paid million. Rain doesn't hurt. Well, lightning does. That's the problem. It's not rain. It's lightning. And it was a thunderstorm. That's why. Forbes appends diapers to the loser. Did he make the bet? What did he say? Who made that statement earlier? Let's make a bet. I already forgot. Crap. You guys, man, your chat is going nuts, man. You guys are awesome. Won the QB battle. Oh, it was Sanchezi. Okay, Sanchezi made the bet. All right, you tell me. Practice with the Ravens and Ravens game is a make or break for Howell. We'll see. That would be fun. Lightning not only hurts, but kills even. Yeah, just a small detail. Small detail. Actually, it might not even hurt. Maybe it just puts you out immediately. I don't know. Maybe that would be a great way to go. How far are Cincinnati and Cleveland from each other? I'm watching the Bengals game, and the weather is perfect. Are the Bengals at home? Oh, so Cleveland is more north, and Cincinnati, I believe, is more south. So I think they're a decent, like 3.5, 4 hours apart, if I were to guess. Because, yeah, Cincinnati is way down near Kentucky, and Cleveland is up near the Great Lake. Lake Erie, I think that is. So it might even be closer to 5 hours apart. It's substantial. Just Sub seems to be a great channel. Thanks, Art. Appreciate it. We'll be here all year. I also do the Thursday night games, the Sunday night games, and the Monday night games, play-by-play, radio style. And that's what I like to do. And, of course, every Commanders game, I'll be right here as well. And we will bring the Skins of the Game podcast back with me and my dad, J-Dubs. That'll be funny. Or that'd be fun, rather. So we'll bring that back, and we do a film session for the Commanders on Tuesday nights. I will definitely do that throughout the season, the regular season, because that's when I can get the All-22s. I don't know if they do the All-22s on preseason games, but maybe I can get at least the normal game film, so we can watch, not the normal game, what am I saying? The TV broadcast is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I can get that and watch that on Tuesdays, but yeah. You can survive, unlikely though. Yeah. We would be able to watch the game on your channel. We will not be watching the game. It's going to be radio style play-by-play. When a man owns 100% of a business, he can change what he wants to. Yeah. Tim, you're a goat when it comes to calling the games, no cap. Thanks, dog. They are 3 hours and 45 minutes apart. There you go. All right. Tim Foisey coming in with the stats. 3 hours and 45 minutes apart. Tim, the Commanders have a better chance of being hit by lightning than winning the lotto. Washington should hire you. At least you're not a dead... Oh. Brutal, Yuki. Coming in with fire. Good night. Just sing the touchdown song for the rest of the stream. Fire up the band. What time will the game start? Hopefully soon. Somebody earlier said that it was breaking. Let's see if I can get an update here on the X.com. Commanders Browns. No official announcement with the weather. We are in a weather delay. That's 53 minutes ago. 4 minutes. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, Commanders preseason over against the Browns still hasn't kicked off. It's now 1 hour. No. Major storm brewing has delayed the Commanders preseason game by over 40 minutes. There's the Washington Commanders Brown game under weather delay, blah, blah, blah. Is there anything more recent? I understand there's a delay. Oh, yeah, look at that. Log into Twitter/X. Sign into X. Okay. If that's the secret sauce there for you, Elon. About 300 miles. All right. Oh, yes, my dad would know that. He's driven in Ohio quite a bit. 90% of the people survived struck by lightning. Is that true? That's an interesting stat. That's interesting. Tim, how long will you be online before you turn off? I'll be on until they actually cancel the game. I'm going to be here until they say they will not play. When they say that, then we'll wrap it up and go from there. But until they say that, we'll be here. The larch behind, it could break up for reaching Cleveland. The patch behind. Gotcha. The patch behind. We got sued. Did somebody tell me what it is earlier? What the heck is... Meteorologist! Good night. I could not think of that at all. So our in-house meteorologist sued is checking out the radar for us. If you guys make it to the playoffs, I'll donate $100. Ajax money. Don't tease me. Tim, you know good and well I'm brutal with my word. Oh, yes. Shout out Yuki, that's for sure. Smoot is not in court for child support. He was arrested for FTA on 5 driving citations. Jeez. Did my own private poll. Oh yeah, I did the poll. So who will have the most touchdowns? 79 of you voted. So we have 58% of you picking Terry, 35% for Jahan, and only 6% for Curtis. Not much love for Curtis. Honestly, I think that's a reasonable breakdown, because Curtis is a pretty long shot to even get close. Terry should be the number 1 option. He should have the most touchdowns, but Jahan definitely should have a reasonable chance. So about 60-40 Terry over Jahan sounds about right, because Jahan, I think, had 7 touchdowns last year in only, 13 games? And then Terry had more touchdowns than him last year, didn't he? How many? Terry McLaurin. What did he end up with? He only had 5 last year. So Jahan had more than him last year. Interesting. So, yeah, he could definitely do it again. 5 driving citation. What was smooth? I have no clue. Tim, when you play college football, do you think the coach me age? Do you think the coach my age? I don't know how old you are, but my coach is probably, my head coach when I played college football is probably about 85 now. He was old. 80 plus. I mean, he was like in his 70s when he coached me. So, and I've been out of school for 8 years. So, almost 9. What is this? No, 8 years. I graduated 2015. So, yeah, he's got to be over 80 now, is how old my head coach was. Wallace. Coach Wallace. Who will have the most rushing TDs, Sam, AG, or B-Rob? Ooh, Samantha with the question. Oh, yeah, I'll put that up there. What are we going to do? Who will have the most rushing touchdowns? Sam Howell, B-Rob, AG, or any love for Chris Rodriguez? Huh? Any love for Rodriguez? Looking forward to the run game this year. I do like watching Brian Robinson run the football. Have I been silenced? Nope. Drunken Donuts, you're still here. Oh, what happened to Sancheesi? Why? Oh, I guess he retracted the message. Tim, do you think Coach made a big mistake by not letting it play that much? Or do you think he didn't to play you because you cut him with men? Did he make a mistake playing me? No, I never played high school football. I walked on, and you know what though? I had a really good last game, and I wish I did have one more season, but I finally figured out how to block. Blocking is tough. I played basketball my whole life, and blocking another 250-pound human being from getting where they want to be is hard. Very hard. 8:46 kickoff just announced, says PCC. So we are 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh here on. We are close to start time. So we're over an hour. Over an hour after. The game is on. Let's make sure I get up to live. But yep, here we go. We got Hernandez and B-Mitch on the Booth Firm TV. We are getting ready. They're warming up now. And we're ready. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, Jared Patterson. That's some name that I haven't even heard anything about this year. Is he still doing anything? Is he doing okay? I mean, I know he's still on the team, but man, I haven't heard anything about him. Nice. Thanks for not canceling me all on fun. Absolutely. Yeah, it's all good. We're all good here. It is all good. That's why Jacoby should be in the Hall of Fame. Jacoby Brissett? Or no, Jacoby, Joe Jacoby you're talking about. Yeah. We're finally here. We're so close. Don't give up your day job. You're not funny, J-Dub. You're not funny. Speaking of Dougie Fresh, PCC 19 is Douglas from last year. How many games do you think Howell will start the season? So I guess I think he'll start all 16. Or 17, I should say. I think he'll start all 17 games, barring injury. I mean, I don't think there's any chance Jacoby steals his job. Personally. Jared is the bowling ball, number 32. Yep. Tim, is your dad online, and what's his name so we can listen to him? No, he doesn't stream during the games. We do our Wednesday night show, and that's what he does. I caught myself quickly, Suzanne. Sorry, I guess it's Suzanne. I caught myself quickly. First I'm like, huh, Jacoby? No, but I got Joe Jacoby quickly. Drunk Timmy for Super Bowl coverage if Forbes beats Gonzalez. Done, Sanchezy. Done. If Forbes has more touchdowns than Gonzalez, then we will get Timmy drinking on channel for the Super Bowl. Great bet. I like it. Dang, Tim, you didn't even give me a shout out. It's Douglas, bruh. What up, Douglas? You Dougie Fresh? Shout out Dougie Fresh in the chat. I can't talk as much as Tim. There we go. How much money was in Sam's contract? Not much. I would guess what, 1.5 mil? Sam Howell contract. 4-year, only 1 mil. Average annual salary of $1 million. Then you would be a color commentator or whatever. Yeah. They flashed our game on NFL Network. I didn't even know that Gonzalez was still on the team. No, Gonzalez is obviously on the Patriots. Gonzalez wins, I'll drop a surprise donation. Deal. Shake. Saying cheesy, we got a deal. We got a deal. Saying cheesy. Number one's going the first quarter. So the number ones will go at most 1 quarter. Unless things go well in like 1 or 2 drives, then they will be taken out. So if things come out firing on all cylinders, then they'll go ahead and pull them out quicker than 1 quarter. But the most they will play is 1 quarter. I'm predicting 3,500 rushing yards this year for us. Predicting 3,500 rushing yards this year for us. That's a lot. What? 3,500 rushing yards? That'd be nuts. That's over 200 yards a game. Tim, is Sam starting today? And if he is, do you think he are chicken before the game? Did he eat chicken? Yeah, he definitely ate chicken before the game because that's all he eats. But yeah, no, he is starting. He is starting today. Thanks for the update in the Discord. Forbes better prove Timothy wrong. I'm in. I think Washington will break Ravens' streak in 10 days. That would be fun, Samantha. I'm with that. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to get the national anthem. Here we go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so
Mm.
The bombs bursting in air gave through the night that our flag was still there. Oh,
Ooh.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Killed it! Killed it! I don't know who that was. Shout out whoever that was. Oh, I love a good national anthem. Love a good national anthem. Tim, I still have the Howell, Terry, and Robinson game used jersey cards for you. I need a P.O. box, sir. I said, so you... TLC. I'm really confused on why you can't send an email to me. But I definitely want those. That would be awesome to have in my collection. But, and you don't have Discord. I don't have a PO. Let me figure something out. We'll do something another day. But, all right. So the Browns. All right. Cleveland, I believe Cleveland. Crap, I didn't catch. Somebody deferred. Not sure. I don't know. We'll see who gets the ball first. I'm not sure who's getting the ball first. But we are about to get some football. We are about to get some football. We already waited all off season, all training camp, and now we had to deal with a rain delay, but we are finally getting ready to start playing some football. And it looks like Washington will get the ball first. Oh, hopefully I didn't mess myself up. But Washington will get the ball first here in preseason game 1. So right away we will see Sam Howell being coached by Eric Bieniemy. What will we see on offense? All right, back to return is Curtis Samuel. No, wait. Did Curtis Samuel? No, wait. He doesn't wear number 10 anymore. It's what's his name? Kazmir Allen, I believe, is the starter. So that's interesting. Allen will get the starting kickoff return job. So that means he's going to have a head start to make this roster on the back end. Interesting. Who's number 8 is Brian Robinson. All right, here we go. Cleveland up to kickoff. Running to the ball, and boom! We are off the 2023 preseason, and we're going to get a catch at the 6-yard line. Returned by Allen, running to the right side, trying to get around the edge, and he will then pushed out of bounds out around the 22-yard line. And here comes Sam Howell and the offense, who will come out onto the field with him. There's Brian Robinson, Sam Cosmi there. Terry McLaurin's on the field, so we are definitely getting all the starters. Oh, so exciting. Here we go. Here we go. Sam the Goat Howell breaks the huddle and will start this game in the shotgun with 3 receivers to the left at their own 21-yard line. Jahan Dotson in motion from left to right, 2 receivers to each side now. Sam Howell takes a look at the defense, takes the snap, handoff up the middle to Brian Robinson, and he will get tackled for no gain by number 54. No gain for Brian Robinson on his first carry. Didn't look great on the blocking up front. The left side struggled there. Chris Paul getting the start at left guard. Charles Leno at left tackle. Nick Gates at center. Sam Cosmi at right guard. And Wiley at right tackle. Howell in the shotgun. Puts another man in motion. Love to see that. It's Cole Turner who's getting the start at tight end. He's in motion. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking, throwing, wide open is underneath Curtis Samuel. And John Dotson gets the short catch, and that'll be the first completion of the preseason. And he gets a gain of 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6 coming up for Washington. Love to see Eric Bieniemy early with all the motions, trying to confuse the defense as much as you can, get guys on the move. It's being more and more popularized throughout the NFL, and Eric Bieniemy and that Kansas City offense used to do it a lot. So he's bringing that here early. All right, we have an empty backfield set. Now Brian Robinson motions back into the backfield in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left at their own 25. Press man here looking from Cleveland. Takes the snap. He's looking to his left. Scans the field. Now pressure has to escape to his left. Looking. He's going to keep this ball running. Has an opportunity. And he gets the first down. Makes a man miss as well. And he gets a gain of about 8 yards on the carry. Sam Howell using those legs to get the first down on 3rd and 6. Nobody was open. Didn't like it. And used the mobility to get that first down. Making a guy miss as well. Number 1 on Cleveland, missing the tackle. Fresh set of downs here for Washington with 13 to go in the first quarter on the opening drive. Now at their own 33. In the shotgun, empty backfield. It is Brian Robinson motioning back into the backfield again. 3 receivers to the right this time. Left hash. Sam Howell takes the snap. Blitz coming. Quick throw over to the right side, and it's caught by Curtis Samuel, who slips a tackle and dives near the first down marker. We'll see where they mark it, but he will be close to the first down marker. Gain of about 10. Curtis Samuel with his first catch of the preseason. Looking solid so far here from Sam Howell. Looks like they will give him the first down, so that'll be another set of downs. 12:28 to go here in the first quarter. Sam Howell in the I formation here. First time under center. Here we go. We have a fullback. Ansah, the fullback, takes the snap. Play action. Looking, stepping up, going over the middle. Has a man wide open, and it's dropped by John Bates. John Bates wide open, and he drops it. Concentration drop there from John Bates. Yikes, that is not what you want to see here. He already has he's known for only being a blocker, and now you're wide open and you just let it hit your hands. Beautiful throw by Sam Howell. You couldn't ask for a better throw, and he just drops it. I mean, nobody's near him. Great play call, great play design, and it is a drop. There is a holding penalty on Washington, so it would have came back anyway, but still, you didn't want to drop on tape. So now it's 1st and 20 at their own 33. 3 receivers to the left. Man in the backfield takes the snap. Blitz coming. Pump fakes. Doesn't like it, and he's going to get sacked. Oh, no. Number 28 for Cleveland. Who is that? Fodor. He has hair. I couldn't see his last name, but somebody starts with an F-O. Comes up and makes the sack, as well as number 90. And Chris Paul. No, it's just... He held on to the ball too long. I don't know if somebody was open. I would have to look again. But honestly, it was just only a 5-man protection. 6 men came. You have to get rid of the ball quicker if you are Sam Howell. And he did not do it. Now Washington looking at 2nd and 28. After a good start to this drive, a penalty and a drop, and now a sack really put him behind the sticks. 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap. 4-man rush, has to get a screen off to Brian Robinson, and he cannot break the tackle. And it's number 6. Is that J-O-K? I couldn't tell. But he comes up and makes the tackle, and now it's 3rd and a mile and a half to get to the first down marker. What is Eric Bieniemy gonna call up here? Eric Bieniemy not happy right now with his offense. He seemed to be doing a good job calling the plays. That's something that people were potentially concerned about. Was he a play caller? And he seemed to be doing a good job. It's just now the player's messing up. 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Quick throw underneath to the flat is Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson makes the first guy miss, but cannot make another guy miss. Gets a gain of about 8, and that will bring out the punting unit. We will not see Tress Way tonight. Tress Way out due to a injury, but not a serious injury. My understanding is if it was a serious, regular season game, he would be able to play, but they brought in a punter to replace him just so he didn't have to make the kicks. Trustway will be the holder tonight, though, if you didn't hear about that meme. So number 11 back to return here for Cleveland. 4th and 22 at their own 31. They punt. There's the snap. There's the kick. And a low line drive. It'll be fair caught at the Cleveland 28-yard line. So solid field position here for the Browns. And Chase Young in the defense coming onto the field for the first time tonight. So we will see the starters out of Washington's defense. B-Rob won't get 500 yards this year like this EB. Yeah, no, this is... That's what I was concerned about when somebody was talking about earlier that Brian Robinson would get a ton of yards. Not in an EB offense, I think. But Sam Howell went 4 for 4 for 20 yards that drive. He did have a nice throw also to John Bates. Could have been 5 for 5. Didn't work out. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you all being here. You have 232 of you here. Awesome on a preseason. Love to see it. Thanks for everybody being here. We have over 100 likes. If you don't mind, hit the like button if you haven't already. And the commercial break happening right now. We'll be back with a defense. What up, T-Ho? Welcome back. Thanks, dog. The punter is from the USFL and played for the Stallions. Just ask Rasher. Okay. When are we going to drive it in there and slam it in the end zone? Well, they may only get one more drive, so hopefully next time. What up, Juris? Been telling y'all Bates can't catch you. That was a big mistake there. Sounds like John Bates might be one of those guys that can't be coached too hard. I'll take Tim at tight end. Thanks, Dominic. Little gets destroyed the first play. Yeah, I got to go look at that again. Bates dropped the ball, holding it, would have called it back and gave up. Sack on first drive. Yep. Oh, John, get out of here. Why do they keep Jack Del Rio? We all know he can't call. Well, we'll find out. Ron Rivera. You know Ron Rivera, man. He doesn't fire anybody in a quick manner. He's very slow to the trigger. Who was the penalty on the offensive drive? It was kind of odd because they were showing the drop pass over and over. I didn't quite catch who got the offensive holding. I can actually probably look at that at the play-by-play here. Let's see. Holding enforced. It was on Wiley. Wiley got the holding call. All right, here we go. Deshaun Watson gets the start here. 3 receivers to his right. And man in motion out of the backfield. So now empty backfield set. Here's that Jack Del Rio special. Everybody off the ball here in the secondary. Looks like takes the snap. Looking quick throw over to the left side. And pretty good coverage by Jamin Davis, but nice catch. Great throw. And it is Moore who makes the catch. It's Elijah Moore. Cleveland added him from the Jets this offseason for relatively cheap. And he makes the first catch of the season for the Browns. Jamin Davis running right there with him on a pretty good receiver. So Jamin Davis using that athleticism, but unfortunately couldn't get there to break it up, but he makes the tackle right away. 2nd and 4. Here we go. Offset I formation. Takes a snap play action for Watson. Watson looking, going underneath. It'll be caught by the backup tight end, number 84, and he gets enough for the first down. Cody Barton and Cameron Curl in on the tackle. Oh, Benjamin Watson. Benjamin Watson's like 117 years old, and he's still playing football. 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. First drive here for Cleveland. They get a quick first down. Deshaun Watson in the shotgun. Elijah Moore in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, and they're going to hand it off to him, and he's going to try to get around the edge, and he will cut it up. Nice run. Slips a tackle, and he's down the sideline. Derek Forrest pushes him out of bounds. Tough push. Is that really Elijah Moore on the carry? Wow, they're using him as out of the backfield as a running back today. And really nice blocking. Now, this offensive line for Cleveland is a top 5 offensive line. Cody Barton getting in there, but forcing him around the edge, but Elijah Moore using that speed to get around him. So having no preparation against this offensive line is not surprising that we're going to look to struggle. 3 receivers to the right. Watson in the empty backfield set. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking, scanning. Pressure. Has to escape, and he does. And he's going to run for the first down, diving ahead. And it is Fedarian Mathis, I believe, running him down from behind. Yep, it was Fedarian Mathis. Uh-oh, he's coming up limp, and he's... Oh, my goodness. Are we going to see Fedarian Mathis already hurt? Oh, my good... Oh, he came up limp! Oh, no! Oh, no, Fedarian Mathis. Oh, I hope that's not serious, but he definitely came up limp. That might be a pulled hammy. Here we go, in the pistol formation here for Watson. 3 receivers to the right. It is 2nd and 1. Takes the snap, handoff to the left side. Bouncing it outside is number 25, and he cuts it up. And he does get a nice gain of about 8-9 yards. It is Demetric Felton. He had a really good preseason last year for the Browns, drafted last season. He's a really shifty guy. They like to use him in the return game as well. Gets a nice run there to the left. And the starting defense right now for Washington, look, they're struggling right now. Watson in the shotgun. Heavy formation, 3 tight end set. 1 goes in motion from left to right. Now he's in the backfield. Takes the snap, handoff up to the right side, and Felton will have another nice gain of about 5, maybe 6 on the play, up into Washington's red zone here. Washington's defense getting sliced and diced so far early in this game. It'll be 2nd and 5. Wow, what a drive here for Cleveland. This is exactly what you wanted to see for if you were a Cleveland fan. But here we go. 3 receivers bunched to the left this time. Watson in the shotgun. Now it goes in motion behind the play. Takes the snap, play action, trying to set up a screen to Njoku. Does, and Cody Barton runs it down. Great defense, as well as Derek Forrest avoiding the block. No, sorry, it was Casey Toohill running it down with Derek Forrest. Well done. Thereby Washington's defense only forcing a gain of 1. So now it'll be 3rd and 4. Let's see if Washington's defense can hold them to a field goal, or will Cleveland continue this strong drive they have going. Howell is struggling. They are paid so much money. Yeah. Here we go. Empty backfield set here. 3 receivers to the right. Watson scanning the field. 7 on the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Oh, Watson slips. Somehow escapes the pocket, though. Then running to the right side and will get the first down. Watson zigzagging behind his offensive line. He slipped in the backfield, but still gets the first down. This is why he was a first-round pick and a tremendous player there in Houston. And he is showing why he is worth that $54 million a year, I believe it was. Something crazy like that. And now it's 1st and goal for Cleveland at the 10-yard line. Bunch formation here. Elijah Moore in motion, left to right, takes the snap, handoff. Nope, play action, and Watson keeps it, and he gets ran down from behind, gain of 2. He did make a man miss before, and it was Sweat chasing him down from behind. 2nd and goal now from the 8-ish yard line. Can Cleveland punch it in? Browns are about to score. Yep, Drunken, the other team gets paid too. Wait, is Method back in? I can look. I didn't see him. I also haven't been looking at Forbes so far, but can't tell. He might be back in. In the shotgun, takes the snap, handoff to the left side, bouncing it out is Felton. Felton cuts it up, and he dives for the end zone, and they say he will be just short of the goal line. It'll be 3rd and inches here for Cleveland, and it's going to be close. He did reach for the end zone, but I can't tell if his knee was down beforehand. Let's take a look at the replay. We got a good angle here. Let's see. Does he reach before he hits the ground? No, he does hit the ground. Good call by the ref. He should be about a half yard short. Before he did that reach motion, it looked like his knee did come down. Now it's 3rd and inches here for Cleveland. See if they can't punch it in here behind that great offensive line. Watson in the pistol. Felton behind him. They might go QB sneak here. They're putting a man in motion. 1 second, the play clock, takes a snap. Handoff up the middle is Felton, and they make the tackle, and it's Emmanuel Forbes who comes up and makes the play. Felton doing a sidestep right into Forbes, and a nice, easy tackle there for the first-round rookie out of Mississippi State. Coming up and making a big play on 3rd and inches. Huge play for the Rook. Well done. Here we go. Watson. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Let's see if he can't punch it in. They're going for it on 4th and goal. Here we go. What are they going to do? Watson takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. It is a tackle for loss. Montez Sweat. And Washington gets a goal line stand here for the Commanders on the opening drive. Big stand here for Washington, who was just giving up anything and everything on that drive until when it mattered the most. And Washington will get the ball back on downs inside their own territory around the 5. But nice play there by Montez Sweat, pretty much unblocked, and comes up making a great play. And hey, shout out to Forbes. He came up and made the tackle. They said he was a willing tackler, and he came up and did it. On a big play on 3rd and inches. Hey, shout out Forbes. Felton never saw him on the outside. He tried to jump step it. He jump stepped right into Forbes. Nowhere to go, and made the play. Christian Gonzalez wouldn't have made that play. Okay, fair enough. Fine. I don't even care. Shout out Forbes. Great play. Barton, Sweat, and Forbes, nice tackles. Yeah, I guess Barton did. I didn't catch that. I guess Barton made the tackle right there at the goal line. Huge play there by Barton. Fire up the band, yeah. It's preseason. Might as well go for it in these games. Absolutely, why not? Good stop. It was big. Derek Forrest is going to have a great year. I think he's better than Cam Curl. That I think you're crazy for, Frank. But I'm all for Derek Forrest having a good year. But he's not better than Curl. He's more athletic than Curl, but that's about it. Forbes and Sweat are going to get paid. The Rook did it. Yes, he did. Forbes and Sweat are going to get their monies. Forbes has a long way to go before he gets paid. Long way to go. But Sweat is 1 year away from getting paid. All right. So good defensive stand there by Washington. Now we'll go back to the offense. Sam Howell went 4 for 4, 20 yards on the opening drive. Brian Robinson only had 1 carry for 0 yards, and it was out of the shotgun. Roger Smith's bane of existence, the spineless gun runs coming from Eric Bieniemy. But I like this. I like giving Sam Howell the ball early and often. You really don't need to see that much out of Brian Robinson, right? That's not. I mean, you need to see some run blocking out of your offensive line. But what you really want to see, what you really want to get out of this preseason game is your young quarterback getting as many looks as possible. And it's really not worth him just turning around handing the ball off. Smart coaching here by Eric Bieniemy. Let Sam Howell throw this ball in 2 drives 15 times or something. Just get him out there throwing the football and see what happens. Here we go. Sam Howell, 3 receivers to the left. In the shotgun, takes the snap, play action, looking to throw. Pump fakes, now has to get right out of the pocket, then throw it to the left side, just throwing it away. Smart move by Sam Howell. There was nothing there and just got rid of the football quickly, throwing it over Terry McLaurin's head. Like that. Very, very savvy move there by Howell. He had pressure immediately, especially with potential fouls in the end zone. You just want to get rid of it, right? You don't want your offensive line to have a chance to get holding in the end zone. Really smart heads-up play there by Sam Howell. It's just a throwaway, but it's seriously a very smart play. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here is Gibson, and nowhere to go. Had to try to make 2 guys miss. Couldn't do it, and no gain. No blocking up front coming from this offensive line. And this is a big, big deal that I was afraid of. The offensive line is going to struggle because we went cheap on offensive line. I hate it. I did not want to go cheap on offensive line, and early already with no crazy blitz packages, with no crazy. I mean, they have blitzed a few times. Don't get me wrong, but they're not bringing the heat against us, and this is tough. All right, here we go. Howell in the shotgun. Both 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Has to avoid and throw it underneath, and there is a hold in the end zone, just like I was afraid of, and that will be a safety against Washington. Oh, my goodness gracious. Safety. Oh, my goodness. This offensive line is going to struggle. Tim, did you hear Skip Bayless say Washington has the best offense in the NFC? No, he didn't. Stop it. Jarris was talking crazy about Forbes yesterday. Yep. You're right, Tim. Yep. This. All right. Charles Leno Jr. Yay. Gets called for the holding in the end zone, and that is a safety. So that is the first points of the game as a safety here against Washington. Wait, Charles Leno did not hold, so somebody was wrong. That was actually Wiley with the second holding call. Second holding call on Wiley. Is Chase injured? Somebody said he may have been, but I didn't catch that. Love what you're doing, bro. Love the play-by-play. Keep the good work. Thanks, Troas. Appreciate the kind words. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We have how many of you watching right now? How many of y'all in the house? Let's take a look here. How many of y'all? We have 280 of you in the chat. Shout out everybody in the chat. Appreciate all of you. If we can, we're at 280 of you. Let's try to get 200 likes, shall we? What are we up at the? I don't know. We're over 100 likes. Over 100. Let's try to get to 200 likes. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm going to do this all season long for the Commanders, as well as every Thursday night, Sunday night, and Sunday night game. We also do a film breakdown of the Commanders game on Tuesday nights on this channel. And I'm doing a show, usually with my dad on Wednesday, called Skins in the Game. But I don't know when we'll start that back up yet, but still got a lot going on. But I definitely want to do the play-by-plays at the very least. Shout out everybody in the chat. All right, speaking of the chat, what do you guys got going on in the chat? 71 not in Leno Mitchell. What? Who is the end zone holding on? It was on Wiley. Screw it. Play number one's all preseason. That says 3. What up, DRG? Caleb Williams, here we come, I guess. Oh gosh, guys, it's just the first the first preseason game. Relax. Bargain basement O-line. That was a big concern I had. I really am scared about this offensive line. I don't like it. Tim, are you still on ESPN or only on YouTube? So far, only on YouTube. Hope you've been good. Things have been busy. But overall, I'm okay. Ron had a whole offseason to fix the O-line and didn't do it. No, he dismantled the O-line. Seriously, we had a really good offensive line when he got here. When he came to Washington, we had Trent Williams, we had Morgan Moses, we had Chase Rouillet, and we had Brandon Sheriff. We didn't have a left guard. Left guard was still a disaster. We had to get a new left guard. But we haven't fixed the left guard spot since he's been here. Now we're down to Nick Gates instead of Rouillet. We're at Wiley instead of Morgan Moses. We're at Leno instead of Trent Williams. And Cosby instead of Brandon Sheriff. Oh, here is the safety punt. Felton catches it inside the 30. Now running it up near the 40 is where they're tackled. And the Browns will be up next. I told you yesterday it should be Trey. Yeah. He's just announced tonight. What's that? Paddleboat run needs to be replaced. Yeah. Shout out. Who was that for the subscription? Olivia Robinson. And also we had earlier Nishant Das and Deontay Johnson subscribe. Appreciate the new subscribers we have. It's going to get annoying having everybody complain about the offensive line this year. It's going to get annoying, I agree. I think it's going to be more annoying that they suck. All right, here we go. In the shotgun, takes a snap, play action. It is Dobbs over the middle. Incomplete. Nice coverage there by Deontay Johnson covering Bell. I believe Bell, he was out of, was he at Clemson last year? Am I crazy? Who's Bell? Struggling to remember. He had a target, though. Flowers was better. Ooh, a holding call. I'm not sure who it was on, but it was a flag against Cleveland, and they get the holding call. So nice there by the defensive line, forces the holding. And now it's 1st and 20. Here we go. Dobbs in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Now the running back motions out to the left. At the 30-yard line. Empty backfield set. 5 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Quick throw over to the right side. Is open. And nice hit! Nice hit by Christian Holmes, the 7th-round pick a season ago from Oklahoma State. Comes up and makes a nice play to poke the ball out, and that'll bring up 2nd and 20 now for the Browns. Beautiful hit by Christian Holmes. Love to see that. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Cleveland up 2-0, and they have the ball. It is now 2nd and 20 at their own 30-yard line. In the pistol is Dobbs. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side is Kelly. Kelly slips a couple of tackles, and he's in the second level. And he gets tackled after about an 8-yard gain. Nice tackle there by, looks like it was Jeremy Reeves coming up from the safety spot, making the tackle. And that'll bring up 3rd and 12. Shout out T-Ho for 11 months of membership. Thank you very much, T-Ho, for being a channel member. All right, 3rd and 12. Minute and a half to go here in the first quarter. They're at the 38 and about half-yard line, 38 and a half. And they have 3rd and 12 to go. They have to get to the 50. Empty backfield set, 3 receivers to the right. Dobbs in the shotgun, takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up, avoids the rush. Now steps up even more, avoiding the rush. Zigzagging and now running for it. And he's going to get a nice gain, but not enough for the first down. Gain of about 8. Jeremy Reeves comes up and makes the tackle, and it'll bring up 4th and 4. Just getting close to midfield. Will they go for it, or will they bring in their punting unit, try to pin Washington back deep? Take a sip of that. That's right. This O-line stinks. What up, DB? Doing good. Protect Lance will be starting on the preseason, by the way. Is Protect here? What up, Protect? Shout out Protect here. What up, dog? All right, here we go. Cleveland will punt from their 46-yard line, trying to pin them back. Let's see if they can get them inside the 20. Here we go. Takes the snap. And there's the punt. And it looks like a good punt. They're going to let it bounce, and it does bounce into the end zone. Looks like it landed around the 3-ish yard line. So good job there by Dax Milne, the punt returner right now, starting punt returner. He lets it go over his head, and it does go into the end zone for a touchback. Glad football is back. No kidding. D is already using 2nd or 3rd on the depth chart. Yep. Let's see if... So 17 seconds left in the first quarter probably means that we're done seeing Washington's offensive starters. So now we'll go ahead and start seeing the backups. If we lose, what happens if we lose? What? It's a preseason game, dog. Relax. Relax. Doing good. Likewise, Lee and Shay, Shiny Ones. What up, bruh? What up, bruh? Who's returning the punt? Dax Milne is currently the starting punt returner for Washington. All right, so will we see Jacoby Brissett make his debut back in Cleveland? Obviously, he started last year in Cleveland in replacement of Deshaun Watson. He played okay. He did a good job protecting the football, but he only had 12 touchdowns in 11 games. Didn't really light up the stat sheet, if you will. Of course, they had Nick Chubb running the ball tremendously most of the year. But yeah, Jacoby Brissett to me is a really solid backup, but nothing more. I do not want him as my starter. I do like him as a backup. I think he could be a really good mentor for Sam Howell, and Eric Bieniemy has talked about that as much. He seems to have a really good head on his shoulders, understands a lot of offenses, been a journeyman throughout the league. And I thought it was a really good signing as a backup. I think you could do a lot worse than Jacoby Brissett. I really liked Heineke to stay here as a backup. I really liked Heineke as a backup, but obviously they didn't go that direction, and instead they went Jacoby. And I thought that was a great second option. Honestly, I didn't really know who I would rather have. Maybe the backup in Kansas City, who was the old guy over there, but I think he retired, Chad Henne. I thought that could be a good backup considering that he played in Eric Bieniemy's system for quite a few seasons. But it's Jacoby Brissett, really solid backup that we have here in Washington. Glad to have him. Did anyone see Gibby run out on defense and play a snap? I know I seen a 24 jersey. Well, maybe it's a backup. Tim, do you think we have a better chance of winning the game if Ron ain't holding the challenge flag? That's probably fair. I really did not like his challenges last year. Tim, do you think Jacoby's better than Sam? I mean, probably right now, but I don't care. I mean, Sam Howell needs to be able to grow and flourish, right? Here we go. Howell under center. We do see the starter still. Takes the snap. Pitch play to Brian Robinson. Robinson with a nice blockers out in front, and good play here. Washington getting a gain of about 10. Brian Robinson didn't have to do anything. Didn't get touched until about 8 yards on the field. So nice play design there by Eric Bieniemy. And good blocking up front. I guess now we're going against the backups. That might be why. But still, I like to see it. And that will be the end of the first quarter here in Cleveland. Cleveland 2, Washington 0. And no, this is not a game between the Nationals and the Guardians. So anyone know what Carlisle, PA, and Washington have in common? Nope. I love the first points of Washington season is on a holding hall safety. It's symbolic. What up, Jan? I agree with Roger. Why even waste our time coming out at all if you can't even run anything and get embarrassed? Jeez, harsh words from an Eagles fan. How you doing? See, we run the ball in Washington. I'd rather have Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, you think? You think? Or is Patrick without the K? Is that a different guy? Pig? They need to go back there. It would be dumb not to get a first down by the starters. They need to stay out there until they get a TD. Well, they have gotten a first down. They had a decent opening drive, honestly. The opening drive was pretty good until that holding penalty. Tim, would you rather have start Jacoby or Sam because Jacoby is making more money than Sam? No, I would rather start Sam. Who were those guys saying 650 yards? What? Oh, yeah. Local broadcast is terrible, bro. CBS. Well, that's why you're here, right? What up, Tanks? Andy Dalton or Jacoby Brissett? I like Jacoby Brissett over Andy Dalton. I don't hate the Red Rifle as a backup, but I think I'd prefer Jacoby as a backup over the Red Rifle. 259 of you in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here. About to get to the backups here in the second quarter. Used to practice in Carlisle, PA. Come on, guys. Washington used to practice in Carlisle, PA? Oh, that's before my time. I've only ever known out there in Ashburn and then Richmond for training camp. I didn't even... When's the last time they did that? Tim, who would you rather have to start? Jacoby or Sam? No, sorry. I would already answer that. Run the ball and play action. Can't drop back. I was saying it's not the interior line. It's the sorry tackles. That's why we need to run two backs to chip. Wiley and Leno sucks. Yep. I don't disagree. That was Brown's starters. That one was? Good. I hope it was. All right, here we go. Sam Howell does start the second quarter, so he will get another drive. Two receivers to each side. Brian Robinson in the backfield with him, so the starter's still out there. Takes the snap, handoff to Brian Robinson. Robinson will barrel forward, doing what he does, still moving the pile, and get a gain of about 6. Brian Robinson. He's not a guy that's going to break away from you, or, as far as the speed. But man, that dude is hard to bring down. He is an animal at 6'2", about 225 pounds of muscle. He is now fully healthy after being shot in the leg from a carjacking in D.C., just moves to town and he gets shot. Unbelievable. And yet he still came through and had a great season last year. Here we go. Two receivers to each side. Sam Howell in the shotgun play action. Looking, throwing it underneath. Has a man open. It is Cole Turner. And Cole Turner will get the first down. Nice tackle there by Snead, I believe it was, coming up making the play. But not until after a first down for Washington. 1st and 10 now. Here we go. B-Rob special. Yep, I love that dude. I really do. I love me some B-Rob. Nice catch by Cole. Here we go. at their own 43. Takes the snap. Howell immediately flushed to his right. Play design, that is. Quick throw and caught. And it looks like it is Terry McLaurin getting his first catch. So you had immediately booting out to the right for Sam Howell. Little flood play to the right. And Terry McLaurin actually starting on the right side and coming to the left away from the traffic. And he makes the catch. So now 2nd and 3 here for Washington. 13:20 to go here in the second quarter. Washington currently down by 2. Here we go. At their own 49 now. Puts a man in motion, takes a snap. Howell looking, quick throw over the right side, and it will be caught and taken away by Cleveland, going the other direction. And wait a minute, they'll blow the whistle dead. But I don't think that should have been blown dead. I think Emerson comes up and makes the play, and that should be a touchdown, Cleveland. I don't understand. Did they think his knee was down? Because the ball did not hit the ground. That was intercepted or just snatched. Oh, player was down. Ooh, Washington getting lucky here. Really, player was down before the ball was stripped. Okay. Washington forced a call. Let's see if it's right. Quick tackle. Nope, that's an Wait a minute. I think that's... No, I think he already... I don't know. They're going to hurry up the play. They're not going to challenge it. All right, Washington keep the ball hand up off the middle. Is Gibby. Nice job there by the offense to quickly get to the line and make the play. And a nice run up the middle by Gibson as well. Gains about 7 on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd and 3 now. Woof. All right, that may have been a turnover. But doesn't matter because it wasn't, because they didn't call it. Here we go, 2nd and 3. In the shotgun. Gibson switches sides in the backfield. We have 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, looking to his right, scanning the field, steps up, now has to be flushed out to his left. Looking, going deep, and overthrowing Curtis Samuel out of bounds. I guess it was more of a throwaway than an actual attempt at going deep. The run sets up the pass, EB. That's typical. I jokingly challenged B-Rob to an Oklahoma drill, and he told me he would send me home hurting. Nice. Here we go. Under 12 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Washington has the ball now, 3rd and 3 in Cleveland territory. Sam Howell is going to go into the shotgun. Scans the field, bunch formation, 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, immediately looking to his right, has a man, but it's tipped. Great play by the Cleveland defense. He had Antonio Gibson open, but he couldn't get it over the defensive lineman. Now it's 4th and 3. Does Washington try to go for it here? Yeah, that was very fortunate for Cleveland that he got a hand on a great play there. Sam Howell tried to do a little jump pass to get over top of him, but he couldn't do it, and Gibson could not catch it. Oh, we are going for it. Nice, EB. Why not? It's preseason. Let's work on it, baby. 4th and 3. What do you got? What do you got here? Here we go. Howell calling out the middle linebacker here. 3 receivers to the left. Howell on the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to his left, scanning the field, now trying to get to his check down. Nobody open, still looking. Now he's going to go over the middle, and it's Cole Turner who makes the catch for a first down. Nice play by Sam Howell, extending the play, and Cole Turner finding the hole in the defense and getting the first down. Great job there, off schedule by the young quarterback to make sure to keep the play alive and get the first down. Fresh set of downs for Washington. Cole Turner getting a big hit and maintaining possession as well. Nice play there by the second-year tight end out of Nevada. Here we go. Sam Howell in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Howell takes the snap. Play action. Howell looking, going to the left side. Has a man, and it's caught! And it will be a touchdown! Jahan Dotson! Washington's first touchdown of the year! Jahan Dotson on an out route, making the play, making the catch, and somehow not getting tackled with 2 defenders around him. And he gets into the end zone, and Washington will take their first lead of the game, 6-2, pending an extra point. Who will be the extra point man? Will it be Joey Sly or Badgley? We have a bit of a kicking kicking challenge here. It is Joey Sly from the left hash, and we will take the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good right down the middle, no doubter. And you know what time it is? It is time to fire up the
Redskins, hail victory, braves on the warpath, fight for old DC, run or pass or score, we want a lot home, beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar, fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington, rah, 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 hail Redskins, hail victory, brave on the warpath, fight for old DC.
boom, 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 boom. That is how you start it for Washington. Finally, the offense starting gets a touchdown. And it is a, what was it, like a 23-ish yard strike to Jahan Dotson. It was 26 yards out. Nice play there by Sam Howell, who has gone 9 for 12, 77 yards and a touchdown. He did take 1 sack earlier, but he is doing well, as he should be. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Gotta love the band. That's right, baby. Left hand up, baby. Left hand up. Who are we? The Commanders. The haters can't stand us. How long will it take to see an improvement after a new owner? 1 year. Right now. All right, we've seen enough. There we go. We got our touchdowns. RIP eardrums if you're wearing earbuds. That's right. You need a sound controller to make sure it doesn't bleed over like that. Crap! I tried to fix it earlier, but I guess it's too loud, huh? A sound controller? Yeah, what is it? I don't know. You know what? I know what I need to do. I'll have it straight by next game. I have a soundboard. I need to set that up. Tim, your mic is funny. Is it funny right now? How about now? Is it better? I hope it's better. All right, here we go. Demetric Felton getting it inside the 5, and he's going to return it up past the 25 and tackled at right about the 27-yard line. It was Danny Johnson coming up and making the tackle. I'm telling you, it's Jahan's year. Yeah, what a great strike and great catch. Great concentration by Jahan Dotson there. On TD drive, who caught the ball and it got stripped? What you called possibly an interception? Yeah, see, that's a big potential problem. Here we go. Under center. It is Dobbs. Takes a snap. Handoff to the right side is Kelly. Kelly makes the first man miss, and then he will fall forward for a gain of about 4. Maybe 3. Right around the 30-ish yard line. They made Sam cut his hair. Did they? I mean, he never had really long hair. He just had, little long hair. Here we go. Under center again here for Cleveland. 2 tight ends on the right, 2 receivers out wide to the left. Single back formation takes a snap. Play action. Dobbs looking, stepping up, going over the middle, has a man, and is dropped! Another great play by Christian Holmes. Coming up and knocking another ball away. Honestly, I loved him out of Oklahoma State as a scheme fit for us, and he's really stepping up this first preseason game here. Love to see that. Christian Holmes out of Oklahoma State last year, 7th round pick. And he's coming up and making plays. I mean, he's giving a little bit of separation, but he's coming up and he's knocking the ball away. An incomplete pass, 3rd and 7 here for Cleveland. Dobbs in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Ooh, may have been false start. No call, though. Looking, throwing it to the right side, and incomplete. And it is Danny Johnson with great coverage on the outside, and that will force a punt here for Cleveland. Tim, when you make... Oh, jeez. I almost read that. I miss Cam Curl's long hair. Yeah, he cut his hair. That's true. Cam did cut his hair. I'm liking Christian Holmes so far. Yeah, and he is a zone-type corner that we got out of the 7th round, and he did have his struggles last season, but he's stepping up this year. I like to see that. All right, here we go. Dax Milne back to return. There's the kick, and Milne should have an opportunity to return. Nope, he stepped out of bounds. Come on, Milne, you got to know where you're at. Got to know where you're at there, Dax. All right, Washington gets the ball back, so now we should see the backups here with Jacoby Brissett and company. I would imagine, because they only wanted the starters to play 1 quarter anyway. So I would imagine it is good old Jacoby Brissett up here for the Washington Commanders. What is up, everybody in the chat? How many subs did we get today? Did we get a good showing on the sub count, huh? What do you think? I know I've gotten a few already. You guys are awesome. Holy crap. What was I at? Oh, I think I've gotten like 30 today. That's awesome. Good. That's great. Tim, had anyone ever told you that you look like Sam Cosmi? I used to get told I looked like Brandon Sheriff. I did that. And then I think somebody else said I looked like John Ridgway. It's fine. Chubby white guy. That's me. Tim, had anyone ever... Sorry. Chase better ball out this year or he's out of here. That's right, Samantha. Sam... Sorry. Brush the 4. This is a revenge for the last Browns game. Yeah. When we had a chance of making the playoffs and Ron didn't even know it. He's like, we're out of the playoffs? We what? What happened? I didn't know we were out. I didn't know we were eliminated. Good old Dax. Concrete feet Milne. He was such a horrible returner. Yeah, Dax Milne should not be returner. You know who should be the returner? Tim Dimmerat got cut, so we'll see Jake Fromm at some point tonight. But you know who should be returner? It should be one of 2 guys. And I am sticking to it. It is either Curtis Samuel or it is Jahan Dotson. One of them should be back there. I don't want to hear, oh, you don't want to risk injury for the... No, punt returns are big plays, important plays, and can be huge, game-changing plays. Your shiftiest and fastest and best dudes back there should be back there, and that is Curtis or Jahan. Here we go. All right, Jacoby Brissett making his Washington debut. 2 receivers each side, takes the snap and hands off up the middle here to number 23. Is that Rodriguez or is it Patterson? It is Rodriguez, the 6th round pick out of Kentucky, coming up, making a nice play up the middle for a gain of about 6. Actually, excuse me, they give him 8. So 2nd down and 2 here. Looks like he did slim down a bit. He came in at 245 pounds in rookie minis, but it looks like he's gotten back in shape, and he had a good run up the middle there. Here we go. I formation here for Brissett. Shifting in the fullback. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. Here is Chris Rodriguez, who's... Man, he is a downhill runner. No shifty in that. It is just right through the hole. Love to see it. Downhill with great force. And he gets another gain of about 12 on that play. Just following his blocks. Not bad there from up front on the offensive line. And a nice gain, and that'll be first down and 10 for Washington. 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Here we go. Cole Turner in motion, left to right, now back to the right. Takes the snap, play action. Brissett rolling, has time, looking, scanning, and he's just going to keep it and run out of bounds after a gain of 4. Nice play. Jacoby Brissett keeping his eyes downfield, continuing to pump fake, making the defense have to respect that he could throw the football, and gets a nice gain of 4 yards on first down, setting up 2nd and 6. Well done there by Jacoby Brissett. 8.5 to go here in the second quarter. Hey, there you go. Jacoby Brissett talking some trash to his former teammates. All in fun. Everybody's smiling. Here we go. 8:24 to go in the second quarter. Jacoby Brissett puts Rodriguez back into the backfield. Takes a snap, play action. Looking, scanning. Gonna go to the left side. Nice zip on the ball, and it's a nice toe-tapping grab by Dyami Brown. Dyami Brown, 3rd round pick, going into his 3rd season out of UNC. And he has been a struggle so far here. He hasn't really panned out, Dyami Brown, but I've heard great things coming out of him in training camp, and he makes a nice toe-tapping grab there on the sideline. 1st and 10 here for Washington. Jacoby Brissett looking good. 1 for 1 on 14 yards. And he had that nice carry for 4. So 3 receivers to the right, up to their own 49. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Look, quick throw over the middle. Caught by Cole Turner. And Turner will dive ahead for a gain of about 6, maybe 7. It was 7. It's up to the 44-yard line. Only fell due to injury. Yeah, we got to steal Rodriguez. He's a beast in Kentucky. He is a guy that just runs one direction. I watched him against Georgia, and he carried 8 of them on one play. He's not a guy that's very shifty or going to do a lot of shake and bake. He's just going to run right through you, and he's only about maybe 6'5", 11", but he's 225 pounds, and he is full like a bowling ball through there. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Jacoby takes the snap. Looking, scanning to the right side. Now going to go deep, and it is caught! Holy smokes, number 16. Who was that? Byron Pringle out of Kansas City. Eric Bieniemy product coming up and making the grab over the Cleveland defense. Great concentration on that ball and beautiful throw by Jacoby Brissett right in the breadbasket. Green on the coverage, and Pringle coming up with a nice catch. Another first down, a gain of 32 yards. Here we go. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Now Milne goes in motion from left to right. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, play action. Jacoby, pressure, has to avoid and just throws it into the dirt. They were trying to set up an inside screen, it looks like, but good pressure there by the Cleveland defense forces a throwaway. A nice, smart move by Brissett, knowing where his running back is and realizing that he was able to throw it away without doing a grounding call, intentional grounding. Ooh, nice defense by number 90. He shut down that screen. Number 90, beautifully done for the Cleveland Browns. Ika, apparently is his name, his last name, Ika. Here we go, 6:16, 2nd and 10, takes the snap. Brissett looking, stepping up in the pocket, pumping. Now he's going to keep it wide open right side of the field. Can he get to the end zone? Yes, he can! And Washington scores their 2nd touchdown of the game. This one coming from a Jacoby Brissett run to the right side, broken play, and Brissett seeing a wide open field on man-to-man defense makes Cleveland pay. Good play call by Eric Bieniemy. Man, just flooding everybody to the left side, and he realizes if it's man-to-man, Jacoby Brissett knows that he can run to the end zone on the right side, and that is a touchdown for the Washington Commanders. I really like that play call coming from Eric Bieniemy. Well done here in the second quarter. Here comes Badgley. Here's the kick, the tap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And it is time for another. You know what time it is. It is time to fire up the band!
Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath! Fight for all! passer score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, stop 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Row, 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 hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC.
Boom, baby, take two. Take two. Let's go. Man, you love to see it. You love to see it here in Cleveland. Let's go. Hey, we balling out here. No kidding. That's a great... I like that play, man. I like that play. But, it's kind of silly for Cleveland to go man-to-man there. Why would you man up right there in the inside that's so deep in the red zone? I feel like that's kind of odd, isn't it? Like, I feel like I would be more likely to run a zone. There's so much less field to cover. You can really bottle up the end zone. Kind of a weird play to call man-to-man. But it was a perfect play against man-to-man because he basically called like a flood to the left. I don't know all the routes, but I know the right side's routes, both of them cut inward. So one was short, one was high, right? Short and high. And they both cut inwards and forced their man inside. And then the safety bit on those inside routes. And that left the right side of the field completely wide open. And Jacoby Brissett realizing that, hey, I can escape to the right. And as soon as he did, nobody is in his hemisphere to come make a play. So well done by the play and Jacoby realizing what he was supposed to do. All right, here we go. So Washington up by 12 now here all of a sudden in the second quarter. And here's the kick. And it will be caught inside the end zone and brought out here by Felton, and Felton running it up the middle, and he's going to get past the 25, right around the 26. Nice hit. Who was that? It was Henry, KJ Henry. Rookie out of Clemson coming up, making a nice hit on special teams. Well done. Let's see Jake Fromm. Yeah. Great throw to Pringle. Yeah, that was a nice touch. And right in the breadbasket. Great throw. Great concentration by Pringle. Well done. Great drive. Just very efficient drive all over. Jake from State Farm, yep. All right, here we go. 6:02 to go. Dobbs under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his left. Has to get rid of it immediately. He does. A nice tackle by Jeremy Reeves. Reading the play out. Understanding where he needed to be. And coming up and making the play from the safety spot. Well done. Jahan Dotson with some confidence. Love to see that. All right, here we go. In the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Now empty backfield. They motion Felton to the right. Takes the snap. Looks like man-to-man. No, zone defense coming from wide. Ooh, hit as he threw. And, ooh, should have been caught there by Cleveland. Was that Schwartz? Schwartz, man. He's been disappointment. Out of Auburn. Speedster. Super fast. But he has not had the hands Cleveland has wanted at all. But Jahan Dotson showing that confidence. He was saying, hey, if you have a safety lined up against me, you made a mistake. Don't go man-to-man and put a safety over top me. Ever, ever, ever. Or else you're going to get a touchdown 26 yards out. Defense eating now. Yep. All right, here we go. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap at their own 25. Looking at 3rd and 10. Pressure coming. Has to escape to the right. He does. Dobbs keeping his eyes downfield. Looking, throwing it over the middle. And has his man. And it will be spinning off of tacklers is number 83. Well done by Cleveland. At the now Washington 46. But there is a flag on the play. Potentially holding. Maybe coming back. Let's see. Looks like refs are pointing towards Cleveland, but might be double penalty. Let's see. No, holding. Defense number 20. Penalty declined. Oh, okay. I don't know why the ref pointed towards Cleveland. That was weird. But okay, holding against Washington, so penalties declined, and it will be a first down inside Washington territory up to about the 46-yard line. Here we go, Dobbs in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, tight end's going to motion over to the right now, so 2 receivers each side. Got 4 down linemen right now for Washington. Maybe a blitz coming. Hudson coming off the edge, and he does put pressure, but immediately gets laid out to the tight end, and the tight end will get a decent gain of about 4 or 5 yards. Nice play there by Dobbs, immediately seeing the blitz and realizing where he had to go for the football. Butler got some tackles tonight, yep. All right, 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard gain. Hey, there's the owner, Josh Harris, in the stands. Wow, that's amazing. Could you imagine Dan in the stands? No way. Here we go. Man in motion, takes a snap, handoff up middle to Felton. Felton trying to bounce it out to the left. He will. Makes another man miss. Oh my gosh, look at the shiftiness. And he gets past the first down marker, but it looks like that might be coming back with a hold. Felton, he is a shifty dude. They love him as a return man, and they use him. They just can't use him as a running back, really, because they have so many. But they did lose Kareem Hunt this offseason, so maybe he'll get some more third down looks here in Cleveland. But very good, shifty guy. I'm surprised he's still playing, honestly. Why is he still playing this deep into the preseason? You'd think he's a guy that you'd feel pretty confident about out of the running back spot and the return spot. It's interesting that they're continuing to give him carries. I thought he would be a lock to make the team, you know? 2 receivers to each side. Dobbs in the shotgun at their own 48 now after the penalty. Looking, scanning, throwing it to the right side. Has his man. It's Schwartz. Did he make that catch? They say yes, he did. And a good gain. Getting a lot of those penalty yards back. Should be about 3rd and 6. Castro Fields. Wait a minute. It is an incomplete pass. Schwartz, man, his hands are just terrible. I really wanted Schwartz coming out of that draft too, but man, he has been such a disappointment in hands. I mean, he can get open and he's got unbelievable speed, but it doesn't matter if you can't catch the football. Great coverage there by Castro Fields, and it looks like it is an incomplete pass, and that'll set up 3rd and long, 3rd and about 16 coming up here for Cleveland. 3.5 to go here in the second quarter. 3 receivers to the left at the 48-yard line. 3rd and 16. Got to get all the way to the 36. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Dobbs looking, stepping up. Pressure coming! And down goes Dobbs! It is James Smith Williams. I believe it's a 4th-year player out of NC State, 7th-round pick, coming up with a nice sack on Dobbs to force the punt and give the offense better field position, potentially seeing where the punt might be coming from. Great job there by the defensive line. Only a 4-man rush, and they got the pressure they were looking for. Way to dial it up there from Jack Del Rio. And it will be a punt here coming from Washington from the 34. It is Kazmir Allen back to return now. Let's see if we can get a return from him. And he's stepping back, catching it at about the 5-yard line. Don't like to see that. And he's going to have to return it to the right side, trying to hit the edge. And he will. And he'll get it to about the 16-yard line. I don't like catching it inside the 10, especially near the 5. You should probably let that bounce and go into the end zone. I understand he wanted an opportunity, but as a punt returner, you got to be smart. It's not a selfish position, right? If there's an opportunity for a touchback, you have to let it hit the ground and go into the end zone. Otherwise, all of a sudden you muff it inside the 5, or you cause a fumble or a penalty. So many different things can happen, right? And I understand maybe some good things can happen. Maybe he returns it for a touchdown. It's a better play to let it bounce into the end zone, get it from the 20, let your offense work from there. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Jacoby takes a snap, handoff up the middle, and it is Chris Rodriguez. Rodriguez rumbling, bumbling, stumbling up the middle, and I think that's enough for a first down. Great run there by the rookie. Any updates on the Mathis injury? I do not have any updates on the Mathis injury. If anybody wants to share in the comments, I don't know. I just saw he came up limp. My guess, my uneducated guess would be a hamstring. It looks like that's what it looked like to me, a hamstring potential strain or pull. Here we go. Takes the snap. Drops back. Is Jacoby throwing it to the right side. Tipped up in the air and almost picked off. De'Ami Brown. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe a penalty here. Maybe holding up at the top of that route. Let's see what happens. Pass interference. Defense. Number 37. Number 37 is Newsome, right? Is Newsome number 37 for Cleveland? Yeah, it was not 37. It was number 38 who was actually the one to call refs are in preseason mode. All right, here we go. Jacoby Brissett with a fresh set of downs up to their own 34. Takes a snap out of the shotgun. Looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket, and this time he will not escape, and down goes Brissett for a loss of 5, and that'll bring up 2nd and 15. Good pressure there from Cleveland. Is Chase coming back tonight? Absolutely not. Chase is not coming back. Nope. I hope Mathis speedy recovery for sure. I wonder if they're trying out Pringle at punt returner. No, I think the Casimir Allen is their guy they really want back there. Commercial break. I'll wait till halftime to get something to drink. Whew, man, it's crazy. We've been live for what? 3 hours now, and we're not even at halftime. Mind Power says, "Peace, Tim. Have a good one, night. Have a good one, bruh." Sheesh. What are we up to here? We have 300 of you in the chat. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for being here. If you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all year for all the Commanders games, play-by-play, as well as the Thursday night game, Sunday night game, and Monday night game if you want to come hang out. So if you are a Cleveland fan, watching here, I'm sure I'll be doing another one of your games on prime time. So come on through. Alrighty then. I wonder if they're trying to get Pringle out of the punt returner. Yep. Finasty, what up, dog? The O-line is what's going to determine if Ron will be coach next year. Yeah, the O-line did not look great today. Love you listening to comments. Thanks, Wayne. Appreciate the kind words. Eric B is the man. Remember, he learned from the greatest, Andy Reid. You know, I was an Eric Bieniemy skeptic, fully admitted. Of course, you know, it's impossible to know, but as far as, I don't know how much of it is him and how much of it is Andy, how much of it is Patrick Mahomes. But, hey, I will say this. I really like what I've seen from him tonight as a play caller and as a coach. I'm very pleased with him. I do believe it is night and day from him and Scott Turner for sure. No doubt about that. And I like it. Everything I've seen so far, I've really been pleased. So I'm not mad at all. I'm liking it. Let's get to 200 likes. Thanks. Tim, are you officially retired from Weddle? No, I can play Weddle. Weddle. I haven't played Weddle in a minute, though. Who are we starting with? How's Mr. Howell looking? I just popped in. Howell looks solid. We can look at his stats real quick. 9 for 12, 77 yards and a touchdown. Nice strike to Jahan Dotson on the touchdown, 26 yards. And Sam Howell, he escaped the pocket, threw on the run a couple. He had John Bates right in the hands and he dropped it. But yeah, I mean, hey, Sam looked solid. He looked good, Biggs. He did. He did look good. We missed the draft in O-line. I personally think it will Ron. Yep, but here we go. Jacoby Brissett in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap. Looking, scanning, quick throw to the flat, and it'll be caught by Antonio Gibson, who dives ahead for a gain of about 7-8 yards or so. Setting up a 3rd and mid-range here. Should be about 3rd and 7.5. Let's get 200 likes, guys. Thank him for hosting the night. Thanks, man. Thanks, Samantha. Under 2 minutes to go here in Cleveland for the first half. 3rd and 8. Here we go in the shotgun. Set, 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap, four-man rush, steps up, pressure coming, has to avoid it, and he does. Looking, scanning, and he's going to throw it, and it's off the hands of Dyami Brown. He did have to adjust in the air, but you'd like to see him come down with that. Jacoby Brissett trying to make it happen on 3rd and 8, and he could not bring it in, was Dyami Brown. And that will bring up 4th down. Oh, he tried to go one-handed. Ah, okay. Yeah, he tried to go one-handed, and he didn't. Turner didn't like to do a lot of things. True. Something Turner didn't seem to do. Yeah. There's 304. I'm pretty sure there's at least 50 likes. Yeah, there we go. All right, there's the kick from the new punter. And nice punt all the way inside the 20. Caught by Felton. Felton zigzagging around. What a move! He is so shifty. Oh, Cameron Cheeseman getting the tackle. But good night. Demetric Felton, dude. He is a shifty son of a gun. What in the world? There was like 3 dudes in front of him, and he did a whoop! You know, the classic. What was his name? Berman. Is it Chris Berman who does that? Whoop! Made 3 guys miss. Cheeseman came up and cleaned it up, but Felton, dude. Shifty, dude. Gibson switched helmets. He started the game in an Axiom and now is in a Speed Flex. Only you noticed that, Redskins Man 10. Only you. Tressway did not punt. Tressway is a hurt. All right, here we go. Takes a snap. Is Dobbs. Dobbs making the first guy miss in the pocket. Now has to get rid of it and does. Does a good job to not get a intentional grounding and not take a sack. Good throwaway. I would prefer, if I was a Browns fan, that he just threw it out of bounds. Throwing it in the middle of the field is a bit dangerous, even though nobody was around. You never know who could sneak in. I would probably have just thrown that away out of bounds. And you're outside the pocket, so you could throw it. I mean, you could throw it anywhere, right? Just throw it out of bounds. 1:27 to go. Dobbs in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap, drops back. Steps up, looking, throwing it over the middle, and nice throw by Dobbs, and that'll be enough for a first down, gain of about 14. And it is number 80, Watkins, who comes up and makes the grab here for Cleveland. They're going into the hurry up, of course, 1 minute and 10 seconds. Browns do have 3 timeouts. 2 receivers to his right, each side, scanning, looking, rolling to his right, scanning the field, and he will go out of bounds, gain of about 4 for Dobbs. And it will be 2nd down and about 6. And they do stop the clock there. Nice job there by Dobbs to get out of bounds on the run. And it's 1:01 to go in the 2nd quarter. Browns down 14-2. They have not done much at all on offense today. They had a really good opening drive. Great opening drive up until they got to the half-yard line. And then they got stuffed. And then since then, the offense has really done nothing. 3 receivers to the left. Dobbs in the shotgun. At their own 38. 2nd and 7. Here we go. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Dobbs looking, scanning, has time, has to get rid of it, and does. Caught by Kelly, and Holmes comes up and makes the catch. Ooh, he might have a stinger on that right shoulder. Yeah, he has a stinger. He'll be all right. He just came up. You get hit that shoulder in there. You kind of lose it in your shoulder, but he'll be all right. Can't wait for this year. I bought the Sunday ticket, and now that YouTube TV has it, so it will see all Washington games. There you go, Justin Goins. How you doing, bro? Long time no see. Another subscriber. A couple of fresh subscribers. Finasty, and we have Desron Diamond Network. JMP Music, G Pilot subscribed. Time A Sparks, William Sugg, new subscribers. Appreciate all of you for being a subscriber to the channel. Here we go. Dobbs in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to his left, going to get rid of it, and has a man open and caught. Inside the zone, have to hurry up. Well done there. Bell makes the catch, And it looks like Cleveland will use their first or second timeout. Not sure. 47 seconds. It is their second timeout here for Cleveland. Holmes is like a linebacker out there. Yeah, he's all over that. He's all over it. Can't wait for this year. That's right. I think Jacoby was a little past the line anyway. No. Okay, fair enough. The rule on if you're behind the line or not, all you need is literally a hair behind the line of scrimmage, and you are considered past the line of scrimmage. So your front foot can go past the line of scrimmage when throwing a ball. It's your whole body can't go. Here we go. Running to the right is Dobbs, scanning the field, and he throws it underneath on 1st and 10, and it looks like a gain of nothing maybe. Maybe 1 for Cleveland. Nice play there by Quan Martin, the rookie out of Illinois, 2nd-round pick, coming up and making the tackle in the flat on the tight end. 39 seconds. They do get out of bounds, so the clock does stop here for Cleveland. Yep, look, they give them no gain right now. 2nd and 10. 14-2. And Washington maintain this lead. 3 receivers to the left. Empty backfield set for Dobbs. Washington 45 takes a snap, going into the left side, has a man open, and it's caught by Bell. And Bell seems like he may have landed in bounds. Do they give him the out? They do. Interesting. I thought his elbow hit inside, but no, they say he did reach the out of bounds line, and they will stop the clock here with 33 seconds. I'm pleased so far. Time for the UPS guy. There you go. 3 receivers to the right at the 32-yard line of Washington. Dobbs in the shotgun, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Scanning, going deep, and overthrown. Good coverage there by number 37. Who's number 37 for us now? Wild Goose. I should have known that. He was here last year. Ricard Wild Goose. Good coverage on that one. Terrible throw as well by Dobbs, but it is what it is. 2nd and 10 now. Should be 3rd and 10, right? No, they got the first down by Bell. Never mind. Scratch that. 2nd and 10. Dobbs. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush, throwing it over the middle of the field, and it is intercepted going the other way! I believe that is Martin! No, Butler! It's Percy Butler! Overthrow by Dobbs, and now Washington has it with 17 seconds left. Can they get into field goal range? And it is Percy Butler who bobbled it at first, but comes down with the interception, and Washington gets the ball back and maintains their 12-point lead. Just a bad throw by Dobbs. Right place, right time there for Percy Butler, and Percy Butler gets it back to the Cleveland 46-yard line. Nice return using that great speed. And we're right on the edge of field goal range. Percy Butler. Here we go. All right. 3 receivers to the right. Jacoby in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Has time. Now we're going deep. And it is intercepted back. Oh, no. Jacoby Brissett making not the right decision. And he did not have the arm strength to get it over top of the safety. And that is an interception right back by Jacoby Brissett. And Cleveland will take the ball back here with 8 seconds left, but deep in their own territory. So not the end of the world, but definitely not the play you wanted to see there for Brissett. Not back-to-back interceptions. Very odd throw. Not sure what he was thinking at all, to be honest. Not sure what he was thinking. Yeah, I mean, pressure all around him. I mean, you didn't need all that. You're just trying to get into field goal range. But nice play there by the safety, number 33, coming over and making the interception for Cleveland. And here we go. Dobbs will kneel it, and that will be the end of the first half. Washington 14, Cleveland 2. Sam Howell went 9 for 12, 77 yards and a touchdown. Deshaun Watson went 3 for 3, 12 yards on their opening drive. He just played one drive. They got it down to the half-yard line and could not quite punch it in. Elijah Moore was used in a very interesting way for Cleveland. They were using him at running back and motioning him out. That could be a very, very dangerous weapon there for Cleveland. I like the ideas that they're using him. Demetric Felton, I really like shiftiness and great running there by Cleveland. Chris Rodriguez looked very strong for Washington. Came in and running hard. He's a downhill runner. That's pretty much all he is, but he's good at it apparently because he really hit those holes hard and fast, and it was hard to bring down. Very well done by Chris Rodriguez. Brian Robinson did have the nice pitch play, so he got a 11-yard play. Other than that, he looked okay. Offensive line really struggled there for Washington. Cole Turner has 4 catches, 31 yards on the game so far. Really nice night for him. Jahan Dotson had the 1 touchdown catch, 2 catches for 30 yards. Oh yeah, Jacoby Brissett did go 4 for 7, 58 yards, and a rushing touchdown. Really good play by him. Leading tacklers for the ball game, you have Juan Thornhill, 4 tackles for Cleveland, as well as Jacob Phillips and Agbo Okoronkwo as well, all with 4 tackles. Leading tacklers right now for Washington is Derek Forrest with 4, Jeremy Reeves with 3, and you have James Smith-Williams with the only sack of the game for Washington, and Percy Butler got the interception. Ronnie Hickman got the interception for Cleveland, return of no yards. And then we have a few sacks here for Cleveland. We have a half sack for Ford, half sack for Hurst, half sack for Tommy Togai or whatever, and Jeremiah Martin got a sack, or half sack. We have Badgley and Sly taking turns on extra points. They both made 1 each, and how Cleveland got 2 was a penalty in the end zone by Wiley when the starters were in. Not too good, but overall, I would say I've been decently pleased in some regards, right? Eric Bieniemy, I think, has been very, very good tonight. Really no complaints at all for him as a play caller, really mixing things up. And, 19 attempts passing, 11 carries. Probably like to see that a little bit more balanced, but overall solid. And it's also been, in the preseason, I like it though, because I like getting these quarterbacks opportunities to sling the ball out there. And also, some of these carries have been on broken plays. So he's really been throwing the ball a lot more than run tonight. And I like that idea for Eric Bieniemy. You want to get your quarterback, especially your young quarterback, a lot of attempts and a lot of looks here in practice, basically. What else did I like about today? You had Forbes coming up with a big play on the goal line. 3rd and inches. They ran the ball. Felton tried to bounce it outside, and Forbes was right there to catch him and tackle him for a loss. Well done. So beautifully done by the rookie Forbes. I hadn't noticed any coverage gaffes or anything from him as well. I wasn't paying attention to him specifically in the coverage department, but I don't believe they ever went his way, so assume that he did a pretty good job there. What else have I noticed this first half? Christian Holmes has really stepped up and played well. A couple of pass deflections. Really like Christian Holmes this game. I don't know. Montez Sweat made a big play on the 4th down play. So after the 3rd and inches by Forbes, they went for it on like 4th and 1.5. And Montez Sweat came up and made a big tackle for loss there. Overall, I'm quite pleased. Quite pleased. You're up 14-2 at half. Nothing to complain about. All right, I'm going to do Weddle real quick, and then I'm going to go fill up my water. Okay, let's go with Chris Rodriguez. Okay, NFC East. So we're in the NFC, but not the NFC East. We are short. Age 23. What about Rondell Moore? Moore might be 23, though. Yeah, he is 23. Wow, we're on Arizona. We are a wide receiver. Oh, crap. Who's short wide receiver on Arizona? Oh, no. Number 2 or number 3. Who's number 2 or 3? Oh, shoot. I sound muffled? How about now? Is that any better? I really don't even know if I know who this guy is. Who's number 2 or 3 on Arizona? Our second team whipped their entire second quarter. That's true. Oh, Hollywood Brown. Dang it. I should have known that. I forgot he got hurt last year. Should have known Hollywood Brown. What? How do I get it right, but then the age is wrong? Because they haven't updated it there. All right, let's play hard mode. All right, we'll start with Jacoby. Yeah, there's a lot of Jacobs and Jacobys. Ooh, we're in the NFC East, not in Washington, and we're 6-2 or 6-3. Interesting. But we're not on offense, so we're either on special teams or defense. We're young. We're above 12, so we're not like a Micah Parsons. Do we have enough to get this on the next? We're relatively young. What about Josh Sweat, maybe? Dang it. See, he's 6'5". Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I didn't realize he was that tall. Okay. Oh, what about Kayvon Thibodeau? Kayvon Thibodeau? No, he's 6'5" too? Good night almighty. Okay. Oh, we're on the Cowboys. Oh, shoot. Who's he? Who's the young player? A 21-year-old... 21-year-old... Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, I forgot Kayvon's number. I forgot he could wear number 5 in the NFL now. Oops. A 21-year-old safety who's 6'2", 6'3". I'm only like thinking of like Diggs and Gilmore in their secondary. What safety do they have? Is Smith that young? Rob Gronkowski. Wait, who's Nazi Smith? Didn't they draft a Mozzie Smith, like a defensive tackle? Oh, D tackle? Oh, is it Smith? Oh, well done. Mozzie Smith, D tackle. I was not thinking I was thinking in the secondary. Mozzie Smith, fair enough. The first round pick D tackle. Okay. Fair. All right, I'll be back. Shout out everybody in the chat. You guys are the goats. 244 of you, man. That's awesome. A preseason game. We getting there. We getting there, baby. All right, I'll be back. How do I mute this one? Can I? Oh, there's the mute. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. We are back. Oh, well, mute failed. Was it not muted? This doesn't mute it? Is this muted now? Or not? I guess I can look at my thing here. So right now it's not muted. Now is it muted? No? What the heck? What, do I have to hold it? Hello, hello? Well, that's weird. I guess I can't mute. It clearly says mute right on this button. Hello? All right. Well, it's a good thing I didn't say nothing weird. I don't. That's weird. It like starts blinking, like the mic starts blinking when it's mute. But whatever. Do I have any injury injury updates? No. Let's go. Let's see if we can. Washington Commanders Twitter or X. Injury I like to find a, like, I don't do the Twitter thing. I don't know. Chat can hear everything, yeah. Good. I'm glad you, I mean, I don't know why that mute button is even there then. I guess it don't work. But here we go. Second half is getting started and boom, there's the kick. And it will be caught inside the end zone and brought out here by number 30, and he will get past the 20 up to about the 28. Not bad on the kick return. It's number 30, Hall, making the play. Did you didn't wash your hands? We heard. I didn't go to the bathroom, but that's funny. Just went and refilled my cup and said hi to my grandmother. What up, Facts Only Sports? What up, dog? Yep, we are up 14-2. Shout out Big Country over at Facts Only Sports. If you haven't, go subscribe. He does good stuff for the NFC East. There's a lot of NFC East content. Here we go. In the shotgun, takes the snap, looking around. Quick throw over to the left side. And a quick catch by number 80. And he's brought out of bounds. It is Watkins again, making the catch and gains about 8. Yep. BC, no bias. And no sugar. All facts. All facts. We should go with 3 linebackers and 11 or 12 DBs. Here we go. Under center here. Takes the snap. Hand off to the left side is Kelly. Kelly trying to bounce it out. And nice tackle. Coming up and making the play is Ricard Wildgoose. Nice tackle from the cornerback position. Going to bring up 3rd down here for Cleveland. And I believe it's Kellen Mond. No, it's Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Where did Kellen Mond end up? Did Kellen Mond end up on the Jets? He played last year. Is he not on the Browns? I thought I saw him play last week in the first game. Did I not? All right, 3rd and 1 here for Cleveland. Can Washington get a stop? Dorian Thompson takes a snap. Here goes a QB sneak, and he will get it easily. Gain of about 2, and that'll move the chains up to the 39-yard line. Dorian Thompson-Robinson. I actually really liked this kid out of UCLA. He struggled in the Senior Bowl, though. Definitely did not look great in the Senior Bowl. But he's very athletic. Out of the quarterback spot. He's like 6'2", like 205 or so. But I watched him play against Washington, which Washington was very good last year with Penix. And Dorian Thompson just had a swag and just destroyed him. Takes a snap, play action, quick throw over to the left side. It'll be caught by number 89, and Wildgoose will make another tackle. Good play there by Cleveland. Gains about 8. But I was really impressed by Dorian Thompson. It's just the confidence he had, making plays on the run, throwing on the run, throwing out of the pocket. He was doing it all that game. And Mond Cleveland, so the net says. Yeah, Mond is in Cleveland. I don't know why he didn't play tonight. Maybe he got hurt last week. But here we go. 3 receivers to the right. And Thompson's going to keep it. Running to the left. Gets the edge, and he will. Ooh, did he get the first down? He didn't put the ball forward, but I think they may give it to him. It'd be close because he did hold the ball. I hate when players do that. They hold the ball way behind them as they're trying to dive across the first down marker or dive across the end zone. It's like, dude, you got to put that ball across the first down marker to actually get the first down. But they do give it to him. Thompson in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Kelly. Kelly has nowhere to go, and David Mayo, as well as Quan Martin, coming up and making the tackle. Reeves also in the area. Well done there by Mayo. David Mayo. Really a terrible linebacker, but he comes up and makes the play there, so well done. Shout out. Here we go. All right. Dorian Thompson in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Drops back to pass. Looks to his left. Now scans the field. And he quickly throws it over to the right side. Good play there by Thompson. Love how he scanned the field, went through his reads, found a man open, and made the play for a gain of about 6. That'll set up 3rd and 4 here for Cleveland. DTR was a beast in UCLA. Yeah, I really liked him when I watched him against that Washington game specifically. As I said, the Senior Bowl, he really struggled. But I think he has some potential as a late-round flyer. And also, he also has potential to be a guy that you could use in maybe some weird shifty plays as well. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left, bunched up. Here we go. Thompson. 4 seconds to the play clock. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking, scanning, throwing it over the middle of the field. Tipped away. Great coverage by Martin. But wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't so great. He may have got a little bit of a holding call. Flag in the secondary. Yep, they call holding. Defensive holding. That's an automatic first down for Cleveland. And Martin, let's see. Van Guardian says bad call. Not sure. Let's take a look. Oh, that is a soft call. Oh, that's good coverage by Quan. Bad call. I agree. I mean, yeah, there's contact, but that's standard contact of jamming him at the line. Ooh, somebody either false started or is it neutral zone infraction? Whatever his name, Patoa. False start offense. Number 74, Yatoa. Good job, Toa. You see him jump and you made him move. Make sure the ref calls it. Good job there. I think it's like Patoa or something like that. Yeah, BC Bates dropped the ball, yep. Cole Turner with those 4 targets, 4 catches, looking impressive early on, and Bieniemy is using those tight ends. Yeah, one of them was off schedule. The other one he didn't really catch. It should have been a fumble and touchdown the other way, if we're being honest. But, you know, he's a zone-beating tight end. He's whatever. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle to Felton, and Felton will be gaining about 3 yards on 2nd and 15. Sorry, 1st and 15. Now it's 2nd and 12. It wasn't on Martin? No, they said number 20. The call was on Martin. The flag wasn't on Martin. They said number 20. And Martin's number 20. 2nd and 11. Thompson takes a snap. Scanning the field. Quick throw over to the left side. Has a man open. And it's caught by Watkins out of bounds. And he might be just short of the first down marker. Nice gain, though. On 2nd and 11. Gains about 10.5. Good job maintaining body control, coming down with the catch, but he could not quite get the first down. There's DeJuan Jones. I wanted that guy. Big mamma jamma out of Ohio State. He's like 6 foot, a million, and like 470,000 pounds. 3rd and 1. Single back formation. They went QB sneak last time with Thompson. Let's see if they go back to it. Takes the snap. Nope, this time they're going to hand it off, and it's a nice play by number 48 for Washington. It is Jones Jr. coming up and making the tackle for loss. Now it'll be 4th down and about 3, and Cleveland will have a decision to make here. What do they decide to do? I agree, Roger. From what I've seen, Turner definitely has better hands, but the number of targets to the tight ends is indicative of the new OC. Yep. Yeah, they definitely were targeting the tight ends for sure. Here we go. They're going to kick from the right hash for Cleveland. Takes the snap. The kick is up. The kick is no good. Just wide to the right. And it wasn't that long of it. It was York. Cade York misses it wide right, and Washington will have fantastic field position from here. It was only about a 46-yard field goal. Not the most difficult for an NFL kicker, but Washington will get a turnover here after the missed field goal and get the ball at about the 36-yard line. He's getting them involved in the offense. I think we're going to be kind of pass happy, though. It's hard to say there, Roger. I think right now we're pass happy because we're really wanting to see what the quarterbacks can do. I'm really curious more of what we start calling once Jake Fromm is in the game. I think we're probably going to go more to a run-heavy offense in the second half, but I could be wrong. Andre Jones showing up. Yeah, that was a nice play by Andre Jones Jr. coming up on 3rd and inches to get that tackle for loss. Jack is doing his thing tonight. Yeah, the defense is looking strong. I really don't have that many complaints about the defense. That first drive was pretty sus up until the goal line stand, if we're being honest. But, we just let them walk down the field. It was really no contest as they just absolutely, ran it down our throats. But other than that, since then, Cleveland has really not been able to do much at all. Dorian Thompson, though, nice 4 for 4, 32 yards. Not bad for Thompson. The rookie out of UCLA. Cade York has the strongest leg in the NFL, but no accuracy. Yeah. So B-Rob, you guys think have the most rushing touchdowns. Then Sam Howell, AG, and then Chris Rodriguez. 264 votes. You guys are awesome. All right, here's a question. Who have you been more impressed with? Browns or us? Browns or commies? Who have you been more impressed with so far? There's different ways to look at this, right? I would say the 1s for Cleveland beat our 1s, but our 2s beat their 2s. So, what makes you more impressed, right? The depth, the 1s. Are you more impressed by us the whole game or vice versa? Who impresses you more this game? 2 receivers to each side. Jacoby in the shotgun, takes the snap, handoff up the middle here is Jarrett Patterson, I believe? No. Who is it? Number 38. It is Gore. That's right. We got Derek Gore on the team. He gained 7. Nice play there. Second and 3. Here we go. I formation. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and it is a gain of about 3. Getting close to the first down marker. We'll see where they mark it, and it looks like they will give him enough to move the chains. Washington will get another set of downs. Yep, Derek Gurr. 95% of you more impressed by the commies. Nice. Under 8 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 1st and 10. Here we go. I formation. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle, and it somehow breaks a tackle as Gore. Gore trying to break out to the outside, and he is going to lose yardage. Man, he somehow slipped a tackle, and he thought he may have a chance to get something, but good swarm defense there by Cleveland, not letting him actually get out there in space, and he ends up losing yards. Great play. I think couldn't quite see who made that crazy pressure in the beginning. He was slipping blocks and everything, but he couldn't make the tackle. Who's playing fullback? I think it was Ansah. 3 receivers to the left, takes the snap, handoff up the middle here is Gore again. No, excuse me, it's Rodriguez, and Rodriguez going through it like a bowling ball, gains almost 5 yards on the play, maybe 4.5. And it should be 3rd down and a long 5 coming up here for Washington. 6.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Is my guy Alex Armha? I think it was 40, right? Or whatever. I think he was in there. Here we go. 2 receivers to each side. At their own 49, Washington, 3rd and 8. What? Oh, yeah, we lost yardage. I forgot. Throwing it over to the left side. It will be caught. And a nice first down by Dax Milne. Nice route. Great throw by Jacoby. And that'll move the chains for Washington on 3rd and 8. Little corner route there by Milne. Getting open. Nice route. Great throw in stride. Goes out of bounds. 1st and 10 inside Cleveland territory. Under 6 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Jacoby Brissett in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle is Rodriguez. Rodriguez spins off tacklers, and he will dive ahead for a gain of maybe 2. Like how we're running the ball at will. No big plays on defense. Bend, don't break. I'm more impressed with Sam Howell. In his first action, new OC. That's impressive by even the veteran QB standards. There you go. C. Todd is shifty. You mean C. Rod. Here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Milne now motions over to the left. At the 35-yard line, takes a snap to Brissett. Looking to his right. Going deep over the top. And it's what a catch by Kemp. But does he stay in bounds? Yes, he does. And that's going to be 1st and goal, and they throw it up to the 6'5" body from Kansas City. Eric Bieniemy brought this man over, and he goes up and says, "That is my football." Does he get 2 feet in? 1? No, he doesn't. You got to hurry up. Get on the ball. Let's see if they challenge. Because right now they say it's a catch. It's not a catch, though, but yep, there goes the challenge flag. His left foot was out. Kemp could not quite toe touch that inbounds. Say what you want about Dax as a returner. He chops as a receiver. Yeah, he's a shifty guy. I mean, he could be a Wes Welker type, man. He could be that kind of a dude. Or a who was the other one? He could be an Edelman type, probably. But there was another guy that I'm thinking of. Crap. Who was like the Wes Welker after Wes Welker? Not even necessarily for the Patriots. I thought there was another one. Oh, like he's probably not as quick as Cole Beasley. Yeah, his left foot is out. That shouldn't take long. You're clearly overturned. Oh, yeah. Clear as day. Clear as day. Definitely out of bounds. Not even. I don't know why they shouldn't have had to look at more than one angle. I mean, why is this taking so long? Yeah. Why are we taking so long? Come on. Like, good grief. This shouldn't even have had to go. Like, as soon as he showed the challenge flag, they should have just overturned it. Impressed by our DBs. So, yeah, there you go. Let's go. Yeah, we'll go there. We'll go there. So, clearly, Washington getting all the love. I like it. All right, let's start another poll then. Who have you been more impressed by? Yep, there's the incomplete pass call. Who impressed you the most? Let's go with QBs. We're going to go positions. Let's go RBs. Let's go DBs. And let's go wide receivers. Who impressed you the most? Here we go. All right, Jacoby Brissett, 3rd and 7 at the 35-yard line of Cleveland in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Looking, scanning, has time. Not going to throw it underneath. Has space to run his Gore. Gore turning up, and he can't get to the first down. It'll bring up 4th and about 3. Those Cleveland guys closed in fast. It looked like he had room to run. Then 2 Cleveland guys came out from nowhere off screen and come up and make the tackle. Well done by Cleveland, and that'll force a field goal attempt. And I'm curious who they're going to bring in. Are they going to bring in Sly or Badgley? Dax is terrible. Charles Brown. He's terrible. Just terrible. All right, here we go. Joey Sly. You can tell it's Sly by those huge biceps. Only kicker in the league that works out his upper body more than his legs. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is hugging the right side, and it's good. Joey Sly makes the long field goal, and it is now a 17-2 game for Washington. Joey Sly makes the 49-yarder, hugging the right side. It's preseason, it's the Browns. Can't look too deeply into this one. Yep. Amendola. I think that was the other one I'm thinking of. Danny Amendola. Thank you. That's it. Danny Amendola. That was the other one I'm thinking of. We need a field goal attempt in any event. Yeah, no, I'm happy they go for the field goal there. You know, you're in a kicking battle right now. Pups? I don't know if I remember you, to be honest with you. I apologize. I usually have a decent memory, but we are growing. The Sly guy. He's a Sly guy. So QBs at 37%, DBs at 33%, wide receivers 23%, and RBs at 6%. Ooh, it's a heated battle between QBs and DBs. 31 votes in. How many we got in the chat? We have 278 of you guys. Don't forget to vote. Appreciate you all being here. Subscribe if you're new. What a great start to the season. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome. Do we hit 4,600 subs yet? We're at 4,580. We're 20 subscribers away from 4,600. Let's look at Brown's stream and see how they're reacting. Yeah. Yeah, he can bench 400 pounds. Probably. I mean, his freaking arms stronger than his legs. Tim, I was the one to ask you how you became... Oh, earlier today. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah, Rookie Spotlight. Okay, let's come on. Show us highlights tonight. Why in the world would you have a rookie highlight where you show only the college highlights? Like, no, show what he did tonight. All right. And it is no return here. Touchback from Sly. And now Cleveland will get the ball at their own 25-yard line here with 4:11 to go in the third quarter. Currently down by 15. That's only 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion, so definitely still in this football game. He played linebacker in high school, I believe that. All right, here we go. Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Under center, single back formation, bunch formation, 3 receivers to the right. Now one goes in motion to the left. Schwartz takes the snap, play action, fakes it, now rolling to his right, looking, scanning, throwing underneath the tight end, bobbles it but catches it down the sideline. Oh no, Andre Jones just falling, not even trying to tackle him. Forrestal making a nice play, turns upfield, and he gets a gain of about 25-ish yards up the sideline. Great play there for Cleveland on the opening play of the drive. Forrestal gets 27 yards on the play. Great play design. Oh, man. Wait, who's number... That is Jones, right? Or is that... Wait, I don't know. I think it's Jones. Takes a snap, handoff up the middle here is Felton. Felton slips. Nope. Just slips up the middle, and he will only get a gain of maybe a half yard. Lizard Luminals with a super chat. $1.99 says, sup, Tim? Immediate thoughts on Howell. I think Howell played a really good game. He got out of the pocket. He threw on the run. He made some nice plays from the pocket. Beautiful strike to Jahan Dotson. He had an 8-yard carry, to get a first down. I believe that was on a 3rd and 7 too. So I thought Sam Howell looked really solid. 9 for 12, 77 yards. Takes a snap. Dorian Thompson looking, scanning, throwing it over to the left side. Diving catch. Nice play is Forrestal. Forrestal with a couple of back-to-back catches. And Dorian Thompson-Robinson right now, 6 for 6, 71 yards for the rookie, having himself a day here tonight. Here we go, 2:30 left to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10. No, number 40 is Smith. Here we go, 2 receivers each side. Takes a snap, handoff to the right side. No, Brissett faked it, and it hits. Oh my gosh, nearly intercepted there by Whiteside. Wow, it was nearly tipped up and tip trail, but he couldn't quite bring it in. Jacoby Brissett, that was a nice fake. Not Jacoby, excuse me. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, that was a nice fake. I didn't even notice it first. Oh, wait a minute. Flag on the play. So he did have an incomplete pass, but this might be coming back. Oh, an eligible man downfield, offense number 79. So the Cleveland Browns will lose yards on the play and repeat down. It's Wheatley Jr. Not familiar with him. Not sure where he came from. Oh, there's Weipler from Ohio State, the center. He's playing for Cleveland tonight. So they got Weipler and they got Jones. Couple of Ohio State linemen rookies this year. Thompson in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right at the 41-yard line of Washington. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Steps up, avoids the rush, and now throw it over the middle, and it's Forrestal again. Man, he's got freaking sticky hands. Hits him in the hands. Nice catch, and it'll be a gain of about... It's 1 yard short of the first down. Nice throw by Thompson. Stand in the pocket. Sticky hands there. Oh, no, this one's Greeny, not Forrestal. Sorry, the other tight end making the catch. Nice catch by Greeny. All right, 2nd and 1 at the 32-yard line. Takes the snap. Looking this, throwing it over the middle, and this time it's incomplete to Greeny. Good coverage there by the linebacker. Not quite sure who it was for Washington. I think it was... Oh, no, it's Burgess. Excuse me, the safety. Burgess, wearing number 24, looking like Antonio Gibson. That's why Chris thought it was Antonio Gibson. Here we go. 1:39 to go in the third quarter. Dude, why did Jack Del Rio for a half second look like Jay Gruden? Takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right. Oh, he's going to keep that and run for a first down all day, every day. He's got the speed, and he does. There is a flag on the play, though. Is this coming back? How do the Browns beat the Jets but lose to y'all? Who's your favorite wide receiver? Terry all day. It's not even close. Seriously, I would take Terry over freaking Justin Jefferson, Stephon Diggs. Give me Terry all day. I love me Terry McLaurin. Love Terry McLaurin. Just the right attitude. Great head on his shoulders. Perfect face of your franchise. Studly receiver. Can speed, strength. Gets open on by his route running. I love him. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Takes a snap. Looking, scanning. Throwing it over to the right side. Nice slant pass caught by Watkins and diving ahead for a first down. And now it's 1st and goal for the Browns. Can Washington keep them out of the end zone? They've kept them out of the end zone all night so far. Or will this be the time they finally break? Nice route by Watkins. Great catch, too. Number 26, I believe, was on the coverage. Castro Fields on the coverage. Is the broadcast crap for y'all? I'm not sure. Here we go. Takes the snap. Blitz coming, throwing it into the end zone, and it is a touchdown. Quan Martin on the coverage. Bell gets the touchdown. They went with the Engage 8 blitz, and well done by Robinson, seeing the blitz and making the quick throw, and Robinson having himself a night. 9 for 10, 102 yards and a touchdown, and as I said, he struggled in the Senior Bowl. This is great news for Cleveland. I mean, I love him as a backup to Deshaun Watson. I mean, I think that could be one of the best quarterback duos in the league. I love him. Outstanding character, too. Yes, absolutely. Here we go. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So Cleveland gets the first touchdown of the game here. 37 seconds left in the third quarter. It is now 17-9. Washington on top. Chick and B are not good play-by-play guys. Sorry. It'll be interesting to see if they play from. He was a stud at Georgia. He was not really that much of a stud at Georgia, and he's really not good. Chris Cooley was joking about it with Kevin Sheehan on one of the podcasts or something. He was like, it's like, yeah, you have Sam Howell, he comes in and plays well. You have Jacoby Brissett, he comes in and plays well. And then you want to give the defense a boost, so then you bring in Jake Fromm because he sucks. Give me Terry, too. Great interview by Ryan Clark's Pivot podcast. There you go. That's why people like listening to Tim, and Tim's excellent. Thanks, Suzanne. Very kind. DTR is good. I like it, man. Tough night for Quan so far. Yeah, he had that penalty. He just gave up that touchdown. Yeah, Quan's got to realize, right? Like, the ball's going to come out fast. Right? And since the ball's going to come out fast, you got to be ready for the quick slant. Because you know you're sending an all-out blitz. So the ball's coming out immediately. So pretty much, yeah, that's tough coverage there. Alrighty. About to get into the fourth quarter. We're going on 4 hours of streaming tonight. And we still have a whole quarter left. It just won't end. Who makes the team? Who are the bubble players? So the bubble players are guys like Casimir Allen. He seems maybe he has a lock on return game. Dax Milne's a bubble guy. Because, the receiving room is you don't know which direction you're going to go, right? No idea. First pro game, let's not kill him. Oh, I'm not killing him. He's just struggling. That's fine. Nobody's killing him. So the receiving room is definitely a big question mark. Definitely a big question. Then you have probably the DB room becomes a big question since you drafted 2 DBs back to back because you got Kendall, you got St. Juice, Forbes, Quan Martin you're going to take, of course, Cam Kroll you're going to take, of course, Derek Forrest. You should have 4 safeties and about 6 corners is usually what people go with. Percy Butler should make the team. So who's probably going to be like the last 2 corners in Castro Fields, Danny Johnson, guys like that. Here we go. Takes the catch. Here's Casimir Allen trying to make something happen in the return game, and he'll get up to only about the 23-ish yard line. He caught it in the end zone. You got to get past the 25 if you're going to catch it inside the end zone. He's a rookie. Would you expect? Give him time to learn? I mean, nobody's killing him. It's just an acknowledgement that he's not there yet. That's all. Nobody has to get so defensive, okay? We're not killing anybody, all right? I understand. It's just an observation, because it's noteworthy if they do well. But if they haven't done well, then you acknowledge it. Here we go. 2 receivers each side. 23-yard line. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his right is Fromm. Fromm pumping, looking, scanning the field. He's going to keep it himself. And he'll gain about 4. Nice play. So Jacoby Brissett and Sam Howell got a lot of good looks tonight. They got a lot of opportunities. Now Jake Fromm will finish this one up. What happened to Chase Young? I'm not sure. I haven't been able to catch up. I don't have a team telling me where the injuries are. All right, end of the third quarter. So Washington up 17-9 here with 15 minutes to go. Can Washington end this game with a W? Or will Cleveland fight their way back? See, the thing is, we're going to be highly competitive right now with the Eric Bieniemy, right? He's not going to want to lose this. Meanwhile, Cleveland takes their preseasons very seriously. With Stefanski, they don't like to lose a preseason game. So he's going to bring out all the stops to try to win this game. Not all of them, literally, but a lot of stops to win this game. Because that's what he wants to do, is win this preseason game. But I think EB might want it just as bad. I know Ron Rivera doesn't really care about it, but it is what it is. Tim, who would be your 2 favorite teams? I really only have one favorite team. And then I like a couple of players, probably. Like my favorite player outside of the Commanders would be Mahomes. I really like Burrow. I think they play the game right and have the right attitude and just ballers. If I had to pick a second team, I don't know. I don't really have one. Like, one's not even really jumping out at me. Like, meh. Pack it up. We've seen enough, says DT Taton. Da-don, 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 da-don. Da-don, da-don, da-don. 17-9, into the third quarter. Jake Fromm. Definitely not a guy that gets you excited. A lot of defense today. We only have, 139 plus 98, 237 total yards. Here we go, in the shotgun. Man in motion, right to left, takes a snap. Fromm hands it off here to Rodriguez. Rodriguez barreling it up the middle and only get a gain maybe this time about 2. Up to the 30-yard line. So this should be about 3rd and 4. There's Emmanuel Forbes. Here we go. 3 receivers to the left. Fromm in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking. Throwing it to the right side. And almost intercepted. Jake Fromm's a disaster. Oh. Emmanuel Forbes. Seems like he had a great day. He was talking about, he's like, hey, no targets, true. I didn't notice that he missed his man or anything. So, quiet day for the corner up until they made that third down tackle. So, no complaints for Forbes. Catch at about the 23-yard line, and it will be tackled. Nice play there by the special teams. He bottled up Felton, didn't let him really get out loose. And now Cleveland will take the field again quickly with 14:03 to go. Plenty of time to make this comeback. Plenty of time. Why pass on third and less than 3? I mean, it's hard to get 3 yards in the NFL on the run game. So, I mean, you got to mix it up. You definitely want to run sometimes on 3rd and 3. You don't want to just solely pass, but passing on 3rd and 3 makes a lot of sense. Which is the bigger disappointing pick for you, Tim? Forbes or Dotson? Forbes by, I don't know, actually. I would say Forbes. Hey, Tim, is there anywhere I could watch the game for free or not? You can probably try to see if you can go to NFLBite.com. You're going to fight a ton of ads on there, but you may be able to watch games on NFL Bite. I think it's BYTE, NFLBite.com. Might also give you some viruses. I don't know. Probably should just pay for it. Because that's what they do in the NFL. Because that's what they do in NFL in 2023. Oh, yeah, pass on 3rd and 3, yeah. Tim, do you watch film in the preseason? I would love to watch film if I can get it. The problem is last year I don't think that Game Pass did not give us any film on preseason games. But if I could find it next Tuesday, we're watching film. There is no disappointing pick. Good. I'm glad you're not disappointed. I don't want to make you disappointed. Just, it's my opinion. But I'm glad he had a good game today. Nothing wrong with Emmanuel Forbes. I have 0 complaints about Emmanuel Forbes today. 0. Don't think there was one play that I noticed anything weird, and perfect. No screens. I don't remember if we did or not. We did do one screen to Brian Robinson. It didn't go anywhere. No blocking for him. Outside of that, we didn't really do much. Have you heard of Ryan Leaf? Oh, no disappointing picks. Yeah. NFL Plus is $6.99 a month. It's not bad. Fromm stinks. He does. No Tressway in the game. Nope. He's okay. Like, he'll play week 1, no problem. But he does have a nagging injury right now that they're just trying to heal up. All right, here we go. Under center here is number 7. Is that Mond? Quick throw in over to the left side, and it will be caught for about 3-yard gain. So I guess they're going to Kellen Mond now. Yeah, Kellen Mond is now all the way to bottom of the list. Wow. I'm pretty sure he started last game, and now he is finishing this game. Jeez. You pass on 3rd and 3 to set up the run and to set up the pass. Yep. Here we go. In the shotgun, takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Kelly, I believe. And it'll be a gain of about 3-ish. There is a flag in the secondary on a run play. That's interesting. Ryan Leaf had a lot of potential. Yeah, Brock Osweiler. Just had a streaker, apparently. Did you see Gonzalez? He didn't do good at all, and everyone wanted to pick him over Forbes. Gonzalez had one play where he got truck sticked by Cooks, which obviously not ideal by any means, but I wouldn't say he played bad. That was really just like the one thing that people are pointing out was that, I mean, that was a brutal play. He got manhandled by Cooks. Here we go. we go. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. And it will be a run up the middle for a gain of about 2. Pete Carroll threw the ball from the 2-yard line when friggin' beast mode in the backfield in the Super Bowl. This is what they do nowadays. True. What up, Cozy? Yo, Tim, great to have you back. I'm pumped for the season. Shout out from Melbourne. Is that how you say it? Melbourne? Not Melbourne. Melbourne, Australia. All right, here we go. Mond under center. Single back formation, 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap from their own 35. Takes the snap, hand off to the right side. Oh, fumble. But he does recover it. Oh, wait, no! Washington has it! Washington has it. Ridgeway comes up with the football. Not sure who poked it out, but Washington gets the ball. There's a big defensive play. I thought it looked like he landed on his own ball. I don't know how the ball ended up in Ridgeway's hands, but I'm not mad about it. 12-14 to go here in the 4th. Oh, that ball is way out. And then somehow John Ridgeway comes up. So, I still didn't even understand how... I think it was just a bad handoff, I guess? But hey, Washington has the football in great territory, and let's see if they can punch it away. So 41% of you are most impressed by the QBs. 24% of you most impressed by the wide receivers, then 23 DBs, and 11% by the running backs. Way to go, Ridgeway. Ridgeway. They say I look like Ridgeway. That's what they say. What do you guys think? I don't have as much hair. I can't really grow a mustache. I can, but it's my problem is right here. Everything right here is blonde. Like this whole situation right here. John Ridgeway coming up with the fumble. Love to see it. Who are the starting linebackers in week 1? You got Jamin, and you got Cody Barton. Well, doppelganger much. But the problem is Fromm's the QB. Yeah, Fromm's is not good. Rodriguez looks like a future beast. The guy I really look like is Brandon Sheriff. That's what a lot of people have said. Here you go. Here we go. Jake Fromm at quarterback, empty backfield set. Gore motions back into the backfield though, so 2 receivers to each side. At the Cleveland 39, takes a snap. Fromm looking, quick throw over the left side. It'll be caught by Gore. Gore makes the first guy miss and will dive ahead for a gain of about 3. Ooh, there is a flags at the end of the play though. Maybe unnecessary roughness. It's kind of late for a holding call. Oh, block in the back. Ah, okay. I was like, still late flags. I don't know where the block in the back came from, but okay. No, he's got a receding hairline. You don't. If you go a big beard, you're right. Did NFL give you rights to live broadcast yet? Yeah, I wish. 12 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. After the penalty, now it's 2nd and 20 at the Browns' 42-yard line. Oh, they give him second and 17 instead. All right, 3 receivers to the right. Jake Fromm in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. Pumping, throwing it underneath. It'll be caught by Gore, and a loss of a lot. Trying to set up the screen, I guess. But that's like a loss of 8-ish. New mission, Tim grows beard. What kind of beard did he grow, Suzanne? Cocaine? What kind of bear? Is this Gibby's last year of contract? Yes, it is. He was the same year, drafted the same year as Chase Young. 3 receivers to the right. Second and 23 now. The good field position is just wiped away. Fromm takes the snap. Blitz coming. Fromm steps up. Had good protection. Throwing it over the middle. Has a man wide open. Cut is Tinsley. And he gets to the 21-yard line. Great throw by Fromm. Great protection. Picked up the blitz very well. And Fromm did a great job hitting the 4 verts. Boom. Beautifully done. Tim, how many Washington games have you gone to? I don't know. Probably 30-ish. 10.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle here. And zigzagging around a little bit to only get 2 yards. I can't type. I can't type. Tinsley Fromm, way to go. Yeah, that was a great throw and great catch. All right, here we go. 3 receivers to the right. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side. 2nd and 8, trying to be patient. And he will get a gain of about 1.5 or so. Inside the 20 goes Washington. 9:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Field goal would be big here just to separate the score a little bit, making it a 2-possession game again, putting the pressure on Cleveland. Tim, did you play in high school? What position? I did not play in high school. I played in college, though, and I was a tight end / fullback. Man, I really want to see us score and score and score this year. The score line looks so familiar. Yeah. Who's the third running back on the depth chart? The third running back would be Chris Rodriguez. 2 receivers each side. Takes a snap. Fromm steps up. Throwing it over the middle. And, ooh, is it intercepted? Wait a minute. They were caught at the same time, but no, he rips it away. It is Cleveland's ball. And Jake Fromm doing Jake Fromm things while in field goal range. He throws a pick, and it's the 2nd interception by Hickman. Wow. Have a night here, young man. Hickman, 2 interceptions on the night. In Cleveland. Man. We need tougher tight ends. Yeah, that was just a great play by the safety. So he threw it over the middle on a little bit of a crosser, like a deep crosser, deep dig or something. And he threw it out there for him, and it would have been a decent throw. He was hitting him in stride, but that gave the safety the open door since he was right there to fight for the football. And Hickman wanted it more than the tight end, the big 6'8" one. What's his name again? Curtis Hodges. Hickman, great. Hopefully we sign him to our roster. There you go. Put Howell back in now? Yeah. Get that boy out. He sucked. I played safety, and we need better safeties. Well, get in there, Joseph! Tim, you got to do every time we score, you take a shot or $20 super chats this season. Take a shot for $20 super chats? Jeez. I don't know if that's a great idea. I mean, it's nice to get $20 super chats, but probably not the best for the broadcast. I told y'all, pack it up. We've seen enough. Yep. 6 more likes from 200. Ooh, we're so close. So close. I don't know how many subs we are from. We're 15 subscribers away from 4,600. That's amazing. Man, this is a preseason game, and we just absolutely killed it today. I really didn't know what to expect of how many people were going to come today because I hadn't streamed in so long. And it's 250 of you still here in a fourth quarter of a preseason game that was delayed by like an hour and 10 minutes. Man, it's humbling. It's cool. Thank you for being here. Jahan, that's... Ooh. Oh, we were talking about how good Hickman is? Yeah, well, Hickman was the one that Jahan Dotson just made him look lost. Yeah, that's a matchup problem for sure. Throwing it over. Ooh. Almost intercepted by number 45 for Washington. Oh. Tim, do you have a highlight of you in college? I don't think so. And I wasn't. I didn't play much, and I wasn't that good. I'm not trying to hype myself up at all. My last game ever was a lot of fun. I only had one catch for like 10 yards, but my blocking was tremendous. I had a lot of fun. Takes a snap. Looking, scanning, Mond pumping again, and he's going to keep it, diving ahead for a gain of about 4 up to the 11-yard line. And, a couple of Washington defenders collide into each other. They both are up and moving, so it looks like they are going to be okay. But they hit each other harder than they hit the quarterback. Looks like Milo Eifler, and I couldn't quite catch who the other one was. The streams are always a blast. Thank you, Tim. Thanks, Lizard. Both. Oh, a booth person saw a girl texting and said, "Don't text us." I thought I changed the live chat a while ago. We just love football, even if it's preseason. True. Tim, doing shot for super chats now. This is going to be a fun season. We got 201. Let's go, Suzanne. Let's go. Let's go. Every shot, Tim must play Party Rock Anthem. Oh my goodness. You guys are funny. Tim, you make my... Thanks, pups. Appreciate the kind words. But yep. That is the ticket, though. You got to do something for super chats, right? Like that's the meta for the YouTuber space or streamer space. But I don't know. I got to figure it out. I don't know what my thing's gonna be. Got to figure it out to make some more money. Be able to stream more. But hey, I don't even care. What I really care about is I'm here doing play-by-play and talking and doing my thing, and you guys are watching. That's huge. And it just grows every year. It's so cool. Like my first year doing this, I would like get like 3. I think this is my 4th season now. Yeah, because 2020, 21, 22, 23. So this is my 4th season. My first season, yeah, it's like, you know, you get maybe 3, 4, 5 viewers, something like that. I did get up to like 50. That was really cool when we were at, it was that, what was it, Monday night or Tuesday night against the Steelers? That one where we beat, when they were 11-0 and we beat them. That I got up to like 50 viewers, and I remember thinking, oh, that's so awesome. And then the next year, you know, you get like maybe 15 to 20, and then maybe pop up to 100, something like that. Then the next year, you know, you're consistently getting like 50, 60, and then I got up to 1,000 one game. That was fun. And now this game, we're already starting with 250. So here we go. 2 receivers to each side. Mond in the shotgun, empty backfield, actually. 3 receivers to the right, looking, scanning over the field, has his tight end, and enough for a first down, and he'll get tackled up to the 21-yard line of Cleveland. So Cleveland down by 8 here with 8:22 to go in the fourth quarter. Oof. Ooh, it's Harris and Eifler coming in hot against each other. Mond somehow avoided the worst of that collision. They're moving on the RFK side, aren't they? Not yet. Takes a snap. Mond, handoff up the middle. Here is Felton. Felton will get a gain of about 2.5. Can Washington keep them from tying this game up? If you stream it, they will come. There you go. Now that Josh Harris is the owner, do you see them getting a new arena or new stadium? Yes, we will get a new stadium. It's just a matter of where. So it could be at the old RFK site in DC. It also could be near like the Nats Park and Audi Field. Maybe they can try to zone some stuff over there. Here we go. Takes the snap, drops back, looking, stepping up, avoiding the rush is Mond. Mond is going to zigzag around and get a gain of about 2.5-ish. So you're looking at just a little bit longer than 3rd and 5 here for Cleveland. But it could be maybe, you know, by Nats Park down by the Navy Yard. Maybe they can try to zone some land out for there. That would be really cool if they could do that. Another one is a bunch of places in Virginia. It could be down 95. It could be over near Ashburn or something. Probably not, though. It's probably more like to be Richmond area. Here we go. Mond in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the right. At the 25-yard line. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking, scanning. Has nobody open, but plenty of time. Buying time, rolling to his right side. Finally has a tight end open, but he is going to be short of the first down. Number 32 coming up and making the tackle for Washington. Nice play. And that'll bring up 4th down for Cleveland. 4th and 3. And let's see if they decide to punt here with 6.5 to go here in the 4th. Shout out new subscribers. We got Scott Shepard in the house. Randkind 25, Lazard Luminals with a super chat, Preston Dupins, Shannon Dykes, all new subscribers. All right, Casimir Allen back to return. Can we get a good return out of the young buck? Everybody's talking about how much of a great return guy this is out of college. Would love to see it in action here in the preseason. Here we go. Takes the snap. There's the punt. All right. He's going to have a chance to return. He does. And he's going to run it up the middle. And he's got space. Bouncing it out to the right side. Has a blocker in front. Plenty of room past the 50 at the 45-yard line. Out of bounds. Casimir Allen with a nice return. Any flags? Oh, there's a flag. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Telling you, Tim Moneymaker. And it'll be a lit stream. Return team, holding team. First down. Tim, do you think if you get drunk, you'll be more enthusiastic? Yeah, I don't need any more drunk. I literally quit drinking at Skins games because I'm too emotionally attached. Like, I didn't need it. Just love the commentating. Thanks, Joseph. Appreciate it. HCTC, baby. Redskins Nation DC native here watching in Florida. Thanks for the broadcast, Redskins fan, since 1967. Shout out. Thanks for stopping by, Scott. Tell us about the good times, Scott. Yeah, exactly. This season's going to be a good one. I can feel it. Let's go DT Dadon. Dadon. 3 receivers out wide, bunched up, though, to the left. Fromm in the shotgun takes a snap, handoff up the middle here to Gore. And Gore will get a gain of about 2 up the middle. 2nd and 8. 5.5 to go here in the 4th quarter. Washington trying to just milk this one and see. Oh, no, excuse me. It was Patterson. Jarrett Patterson with the carry. Man, he is now relegated to the end of the depth chart. That's sad to see. Shout out JP, man. I like Jarrett Patterson, but he's just not explosive enough. I really like him. He's a smart runner. Keeps that ball high and tight. No fumbles. Fromm takes a snap, hand off to JP. JP, here he goes. And he has a nice run here on 2nd and 7. Gains about 6 yards or so. 5-6 yards. And sets up 3rd and short. If you want to drink, watch the Giants YouTube play-by-play. Oh, if you want to drunk. Yeah, exactly. But now they are the Commanders, not the Redskins. So that can be your loophole in drinking. Yeah. I'm not so emotionally attached, I guess, anymore. Not. Wow, somebody to challenge me since 1972. There you go, Rashid. All right, 3 receivers bunched to the right. Fromm in the shotgun takes a snap, hand off to JP. JP will fight for the yard and get it. First down, Washington at their own 30. Keeping that clock a-rolling here. It's 4.5 to go. So we're looking at that 4-minute offense here for Washington, trying to milk that clock as much as possible. All right, hold on. 4:17. I think Cleveland used their first timeout. Potentially. I'm telling you, they really care about winning these games. But in reality, they just can't win the game. They could tie, I guess. Tim, what do you think about Washington trying to go back to the Skins? I'm all for it. I don't think they should have changed it. Growing up, Henning Road, DC, 4 blocks from the stadium. Dope. I'm really in, what would that be? Southeast DC? I don't know. I guess that's not completely true. I'm like, but it's more like the Navy Yard Southeast. I do a lot of work in DC. I'm in construction, but I don't really do a lot of stuff down by RFK around that area. I know more Northwest, and then the Navy Yard area, and then up in like Georgetown stuff too a little bit. Did you go on any cruises this summer? I did not. Takes a snap here from handoff up the middle, and good defense there by Cleveland. They were all over that one. And that is only a gain of about a half yard for Gore. And Cleveland uses their second timeout, it looks like, here. Always Redskins. By the way, Tip, your stream has been ahead of the TV for once. Whoa. That's weird. I've been a fan since 1982. That's awesome. Do it, EB. Call the right play. Right here, Jake Fromm, play action, go deep, 2nd and 10. They would never see it coming. Hopefully Marcus Kemp is in the game. Throw it up. There we go. Fromm in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Caught by Allen. Allen on the screen pass, and nowhere to go. Great defense. Hickman and Diabate coming up and making the tackle. So there is a flag on the play as well. What's the flag going to be? Tim, I'm from California. I was just wondering, how much is it for a ticket to watch the Commanders game? Because I'm in California. The Rams tickets are starting at $100 for the nosebleed. So penalties declined. Pass interference from Washington side. I guess he blocked a little too early. So that means it is going to be 3rd and 10 since penalty is declined. 4:13 to go here in the 4th quarter. Washington trying to milk this clock. How much is a ticket? I know my dad was paying about like $120, $130 a ticket from the stadium. Here we go. 2 receivers each side. Jake Fromm drops back, looking, setting up the screen. Caught by Gore. Turns upfield, and he will only get a gain of about 3. Good step up of defense by Cleveland. Now he does stay in bounds. So Cleveland will use their final timeout with 4:04, trying to make it a game. And that's for section 100, the end zone, pretty much right behind the field goal post. And probably like, I think 18 rows up. I think there were 17 and 18 rows, and it was like $120, $130 a ticket, something like that. That may have gone up recently, but yeah, it was. I mean, it was bad here for a while. You know, it's not sold out anymore for us. So yeah, it's not something crazy expensive. Hogs. I was there when Riggins went streaking. Oh gosh. Vincent, here's 1987. How old am I? Takes a snap. There's the punt. And fair catch coming from Cleveland at around the 22-yard line. I am 30. It's born in 93. Been a fan back when they were known as the Skins back then. Way back then. Originally from Chicago. I went to school out near Chicago. Rockford, Illinois. Here we go. Under 4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Cleveland gets the ball back down by 8. Can they make a drive to try to come back and tie it? How did he like the view from the end zone? We like the view from the end zone. It was nice. It's not my favorite seat, but my dad really appreciated it because like you could see all the holes develop and especially on like kickoff returns, but even on the run game. Here we go. Mon takes the snap, steps up, and he's going to keep it running. Has room to run and slides about 2 yards short of the first down marker. Now no timeouts for Cleveland, so the clock continues to run. 3:44 to go. Plenty of time for Cleveland to get a touchdown. Washington has to step up and keep them out of the end zone. Odd question. Was Chris Cooley overrated? No, I don't think he's overrated. I really don't. I mean, nobody rates him all that high, but I thought he was really good. Mond in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. 2nd and 2, takes the snap. Looking, scanning, throwing it over the pump. Nope, doesn't throw it. Now throws it over to the right side. Has his man Watkins, and Watkins will get a first down up to the 40-yard line of Cleveland. Clock continues to move. 3:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Washington doing a good job keeping the sidelines protected, not letting them get out of bounds to stop the clock. He was probably rated average tight end. I'd say he's above average. Like, he's definitely top 50 tight ends all time. Maybe even higher. Takes a snap, drops back, looking, throwing it over to the left side, and tipped up and caught to himself. What a play by 31. I think he may have gotten both feet in. He bobbled it and then caught it. It was Wayne. So, and he gets out of bounds. Tip, catch, one, and a toe tap. What a play by Wayne for Cleveland. What? Really? Was he bobbling it more? Oh, he must have bobbled it more because he's got feet. It looked like he gathered it and had 2 feet in. Interesting. All right, 2nd and 10 at their own 40. All right, Mon trying to get the offense set up. They're shifting here. They're all over the place. Don't know what's going on. Then they just reset the play clock up to 25. Now they're getting reset. Single back formation. 2 receivers to each side. Takes a snap. Hand off to the right side. Cutting it up the middle is Felton. And Felton will get a gain of about 3. Clock continues to run on that one. Interesting call if you're trying to win this game. 2:35 to go in the fourth. Bro, are we going to lose? No, we're not going to lose. Worst case scenario, we tie. Because they're not going to do overtime. Gotcha from PA, born in 85. Got to be a fan where they practiced in Carlisle, PA, Dickinson when I was young. Fair enough. Here we go. In the shotgun. Takes a snap. Scanning. Throwing it over to the left side. And incomplete. Mond looking for a quick slant to Watkins. I believe Fields on the coverage. Castro Fields. Nice coverage there. Now it's 4th and 6. Here it is. Do or die here for Cleveland. Let's see what happens. Will Cleveland keep this alive or will Washington take this home? Cleveland has no more timeouts, so if they fail here, the game is over. 3 receivers to the left. Mond in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to his left. Has time, throws it over the middle, has a man open, and they keep the drive alive. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Watkins catching the dig over the middle for a gain of about 16. So that puts them inside Washington's territory, and Washington could not end the game. Chloe's pretty good, yeah. I started watching when Vince Lombardi was our coach. Wow. Nail biter. Yeah, that's how Washington is. They don't ever blow anybody out. They don't just put, say, yeah, you're not on a level, move on. Tim, do you think Washington is the only winning because the officials are intoxicated? I mean, we have gotten lucky in a few of them. That's for sure. Like, they definitely should have had a pick 6. Let's be real. How do you feel about Chase Young? I love Chase Young's energy. I think he could be a good leader here, but he just doesn't have any double he doesn't have a move set to get to the If I was coaching Chase Young, I would just sit there and show him Dwight Freeney highlights all day long. If he could get that nasty spin move Dwight Freeney had, the guy could be elite. But he's just a bull rush or a speed rush. There's not much more to him, unfortunately. And he doesn't mean he can't develop. Maybe it's better. Maybe he'll have a great year this year. Maybe finally he will learn additional moves. But that's just my take on him from what I've seen. But even without that, he's still a really good player. I still like Chase Young for sure, but he's just not the second overall pick yet, How do you feel about Quan starting? After today's performance, I think he definitely still has some work to do. I don't think he needs to start right now, because even if we go with 3 safety look, you still have Percy Butler potentially. If Quan starts as that third safety, I'm not mad about it. But really, you can go 3 corners and 2 safeties with Curl and Forrest at safety. Then you go Forbes, Fuller, and BSJ. But yeah. Mike Singletary's nephew went to my junior high, had Ron Rivera, Dan Hampton, and Wilbur Marshall come to my school. Great guys. Wow, that's cool. All right. Cleveland has 2 minutes and no timeouts inside Washington territory to come back and win. They're up to the 37-yard line. Mond in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Looking, throwing it over the middle, has a man again. First down, gain of 16, up to the 20. It's Forrestal making another grab. 1:51. Why is the clock stopped? Washington's calling timeouts? Why? There is no overtime in preseason. They just end in a tie. How do they not know that? You get paid to be professional commentators, and you don't know that there's no overtime in preseason? All right. 1:54. I don't know why Washington called timeout there. That was very weird. Mountain out here looking like Tom Brady, right? 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pumping, looking, scanning. Now rolling to his right. He's going to throw it out, throw it away. Clock stops with 1:49. So pretty much the clock is not a factor anymore. You have about 5 plays to get it into the end zone, right? Second, third, fourth. So second, third, fourth. First, second, third, fourth. You have about 6, 7 plays. Second, third, fourth. First, second, third, fourth. 7 plays. What do you think about all them running backs having a conference and trying to regain control in the running back market? Something's got to give, I think. Takes a snap, drops back, looking, going deep, and incomplete. Then he trips over the guy. But nice coverage there by Washington. Now it's 3rd and 10. Watkins, the intended target in the back of the end zone. And it is Whiteside coming up with the play. Little hand-to-hand combat, but it was mutual. Sorry, it's Whitaker, not Whiteside. Whitaker. Whitaker making the play. .144. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Mon looking to his left. Going to the end zone. Wide open. Caught. Touchdown. Cleveland It is now a 2-point game. Will Cleveland tie it? And then Washington could still win it here. They scored very quickly, minute and 39 seconds. That's plenty of time to get into field goal range with 2 timeouts. What do you think about having all the RB having a conference and trying to gain our I don't blame them because they can be important pieces to the team, but the problem is just there's so many good running backs in the market, and then running is a lot more scheme than it is how good you are at a lot of times, All right, here we go. Mond trying to tie this game up, going for 2. Mond takes the snap. Rolling to his right, scanning the field, now going backside. Makes the guy miss, fall on the ground, scanning, has time, throwing to the end zone, incomplete! And Washington wins the game.
That scared me when you talk about 2-point game. We won?
What?
We won?
Not quite yet. Technically, they could go for an onside kick. If they get the onside kick, they could get... And then they could make the field goal for the win. I'm going to take the QB out. He stinks. Yeah, Fromm is not good. Knowing Ron is revenge for Cleveland eliminating us last year. Giving a deer a breather, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's... It was right after the 2-minute warning, though. You should have already had a breather. I don't like that timeout by Jack Del Rio. But hey... Doesn't matter. Now we just have an onside kick. So, let's see what happens here. This is Tim with the color comment. It's actually my grandmother. Say hi, Mobile.
Hi. Very exciting game tonight.
All right, 139. They're going to go for the onside kick, I'm assuming, right? Or are they not? Oh, they're not going to onside kick it? They're going to kick it away. All right, game over. Washington can kneel it, and Washington wins the game.
Wow, that's great. Why didn't they do that?
So, Washington 17, Cleveland 15. Sam Howell went 9 for 12, 77 yards and a touchdown. Leading quarterback for Cleveland was Dorian Thompson-Robinson, rookie out of UCLA. 9 for 10, 102 yards and a touchdown. Kellen Mond played pretty well, 7 for 12, 79 yards and a touchdown. Jacoby Brissett went 6 for 10, 75 yards and an interception. Jake Fromm going in to kneel the football. Can he do that? Yes, it appears he can. Actually, we know he could do that, right? Because no, that was Daniel Jones who did that 3rd and 9 for the Giants or whatever. Anyway, leading rusher for Washington, Chris Rodriguez, 5 carries, 39 yards. Had a really nice day. Leading carry for Cleveland, Demetric Felton, 8 carries, 31 yards on the night. Deshaun Watson played really well. He had 3 for 3, 12 yards through the air, but he also had 3 carries, 20 yards. And he only played 1 drive, and they got down to the half-yard line before Washington shut it down. Leading receiver, you had Byron Pringle, 1 catch for 32 yards. Cole Turner, 4 catches, 31 yards. Jahan Dotson had 2 catches, 30 yards and a touchdown. And Terry McLaurin had 1 catch for 7 yards. Austin Watkins had 6 catches on 8 targets, 71 yards for Cleveland. Had a really good night. Miller Forrestall had a really good night at 4 catches, 66 yards out of the tight end spot. Leading tacklers, you had Jacob Phillips, 5 total tackles, as well as DeAnthony Bell and Ronnie Hickman. Ronnie Hickman had 5 tackles and 2 interceptions. Khaleke Hudson, leading tackler for Washington, 6 tackles for him. You had the only sack of the game for Washington came from James Smith-Williams. Bunch of half sacks for Cleveland. Joey Sly went 1 for 1 on a 49-yard field goal and also made his extra point. Michael Badgley made his extra point. And yeah, overall, really good day for Washington. They come away with the victory. I don't think we won any any preseason games last year. So, hey, guess what that means? It's a dub. Washington gets a dub. And that means...
Football is brought to you in part by FedEx, where...
That means we can fire up the band!
Hail to the Redskin, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC. Run a faster score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Rah, rah, rah! Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC. Swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Rah, rah, rah! Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for all DC.
Boom, diddy, boom, boom, bang. Woof, that was a nice long stream to start it off. With the hour delay from rain, we made it through preseason game 1. I know next week we play the Ravens, and that is going to be 8/21. Is that a Sunday? Or a Monday? What is that? It's a Monday. Interesting. Okay, so the next preseason game would be 10 days from now on a Monday, and then the game after that would be only 5 days later for the Bengals. Interesting. So I will go ahead and try to get the Game Pass set up. If they do give me the film, or if I can maybe get, maybe even if we could just do the TV copy, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what we could do on Tuesday, potentially. But, yeah, I don't know. What up, J-Dubs? I know it's really early, but I felt different about his offense. Minimal off-tackle first down runs and more rollouts in the game than Turner did all last year. Man, J-Dubs staying up all the way for a first preseason game. Man, you're into it. I love it. Love it. But I actually have to agree with you, J-Dubs. I mean, I know that's usually a faux pas. I can't do that usually. I have to disagree with Dad based on principle. But for once, I'll go ahead and just... I'll let him have this one. The offense looked really good today. The play calling was very seamless. It worked great. I love that we got the ball in our quarterback's hands early and often and really let them control the game. Unlike Scott Turner, who just didn't want to use Sam Howell in any way last year against the Cowboys, where the game didn't matter. Really what we wanted to see is, what do we have in Sam Howell? And instead he just kept running the ball as if like it really mattered that we win the game. It's like this game, it's like, no, it doesn't matter if we win this game. We're gonna sling the ball around. Let's see give them more looks. Give them more opportunities. So I like it, man. I like it. Good thing I was sitting down. Yeah. First win without he who shall not be named. True. Yeah, we're 1-0. Josh Harris is 1-0. Tim, go follow my new Twitter. Oh, dude, I saw your name on there. So wait, what's your new Twitter? Okay, did you message me directly? You did. Perfect. Okay. Sign petition. Site. So I need to do this too. Okay. Sign petition. Okay. We sign this petition. Speaking up should be free. We'll keep that support. Okay. Perfect. Another signature. I did that. And then the other thing is you have a new Twitter. All right, send me your Twitter handle or whatever. Shout it out here. We'll do that. Sure. I don't really do Twitter, but I'll hit the follow button for you. All right. Anyway. All right, I think we're good. I think we pretty much covered it. Shout out Forbes. Forbes had a good game. He shut me up for a day. That's good. It's good news. I hope he keeps doing it. Anyway, all right, I think we're good. And I will see you guys next time. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thanks for all the new subscribers. Thanks for the super chatters. Thanks for everybody. Thanks for the new members, channel members, 99 cents. You can join the channel, become a member, get some emojis, and support the channel that way. I really appreciate it, all of you. And until next time...